got that fast twitch. He's kind of reacting, maybe overreacting a little bit to the jab, but he is landing with power when he does land.
Right, and I think that's what's keeping Banks in this fight is his head movement. He's able to avoid those punches, and because you know, Tate with that long reach, if he really just kind of started working on that jab and throwing that jab out there, it'd be hard for Banks to move in. So pretty good job by Banks as he takes on the taller fighter in Tate. So round 3, the final round here. 1 more minute to decide who's going to move on in this thing.
I'd really like to see both these guys kind of just go for it right here. You know, kind of just.
I would say that both the round 1 and 2 pretty close. So somebody's got to kind of separate themselves from the other in the eyes of the judges. So 3rd round underway. Banks in the blue, Tate in the red.
Ooh,
good right hand there by Banks. Kind of had Tate a little wobbly, but Tate looks like he's staying right there.
Yeah, Banks got to get around that long jab of Tate. He's doing a good job kind of landing that big overhand. You know, a lot of times you see like longer fighters kind of keep that chin up, you know, and I think Banks might see a little bit of that with Tate, but Tate's working that Philly shell really well.
Last close the seconds to this first fight. And Tate's staying right in his face. And Banks staying right there. Both these fighters are trying to punch their ticket to the. This fight's still up for grabs.
Good right hand there from Banks.
I think Banks might be doing enough in these closing seconds to lock up this win, and that's going to be it for the first fight.
Number 1 be concluded there.
In my opinion, I think Banks closed it out a little bit better than Tate, maybe a little bit more aggressive there towards the end.
Banks
Tate did
really
do a good job. Tate did a good job working his jab, but again, you know, you got to follow up with the right hand. We're going to have Daniel Mosley in the ring to announce the winner. Wherever he's at. There.
Yeah, he's in.
Okay.
He's in there.
Man, I'm not
He's
used to this
behind the wall
either, man. All right. So first fight in the books. Adrian Smith, man, he's going to be a good cornerman for somebody one day, huh? He's in there giving my man water.
Good job, giving him a little water after the fight. I don't know where he learned that from, but
yeah, he had some good coaches in his day. So both fighters excited.
Yeah, Stephen Banks really excited about this outcome.
Let me ahead you. You don't need to take it off if you don't want to. We don't need to take the headgear off if you don't want to.
Whatever you want.
Whatever you want. No, it's up to you guys. You guys are the ones running it up here, not me.
All right, get the unanimous decision here. Ooh, split decision to get it started. Stephen Banks got it.
Stephen Banks going to be moving on. He's going to be taking on Artesian Wilson, who got the first round bye. Michael Tate, he moves down to the loser's bracket.
Do you think it could help him some, like not to get the first round bye, kind of get those jitters out?
Yeah, I think so. You know, sometimes you go in there and you get your feet wet. You're able to come back and fight a little more loose in the second fight. We got Nate Arrington taking on Colton Copsa.
All right, first to the ring, or to the cage, going to be Nathaniel Arrington. Big Nate, 22 years old, out of Slidell, Louisiana. Been training for a year. Trains over at Anointed Hands Boxing.
Yeah, with seen Dupree in the house, Coach Dupree.
I didn't see him. So Coach Dupree Strickland in the house. Says he enjoys boxing and said he's looking to get a little experience. So he's going to get 2 chances here tonight, minimum 2 fights. Colt 45, Copsa, 34 years old, out of Poplarville, Mississippi, training out of Gold Dragon MMA. Colton's a familiar face in the Savage boxing, or Savage ring, Savage cage.
Yeah,
Copsa did a kickboxing bout, I believe, on Savage Fights 3.
Yep, since then I think he's docked an MMA fight, and I think he's had 1 MMA fight. He's also fought on Southern Hand Slugfest.
Yeah, he fought over at Southern Hand Slugfest. I believe he's fought 3 times, has 2 runner-ups. So Colton with a lot of this experience in this format.
I tell you, Colton, a guy that we train with over there at our home gym at Gold Dragon, he's a guy that's come a long ways in the past year or so.
Absolutely. What you're going to see from Colton is you're going to see a lot of straight punches. He's really kind of adapted his fight style to fit this. Right there with the jab. Both guys in the orthodox position, stance.
So Arrington in the blue, Copsa in the red.
Arrington really trying to land those big shots. These guys getting a little bit faster start than fight number 1.
Oh, good right hand over the top by Arrington.
Nathaniel
standing right in his face.
Nathaniel moving around a lot. Copsa would just come straight at him.
Well, you talked about that cage earlier. It's starting to play a role because Arrington's able to kind of force Copsa's back up against the cage, kind of stalking him.
Arrington really game as he switches to that southpaw stance. Copsa lands a big right hand.
Man, some good action here in our second fight. And that's the difference.
Good right
there.
hand again from Copsa as he backs Arrington up, but Arrington lands some good hooks. Bullying, kind of trying to bully Colt 45 there, pushing him around the cage a little bit. Good round of action there to start off our second fight of the night.
Yeah, good round by both fighters. Arrington had his moments, you know, the shorter, kind of more stockier fighter. He's got pretty good footwork too. So he kind of switching stances, bouncing back and forth, coming in with those overhands, doing a good job kind of forcing Copsa in the corner.
A lot of movement. The thing about it is, and the viewers at home, so what you're going to see when you got a guy that bounces around a lot like that, you got to understand that when he gets ready to land power, he has to stop moving. So Copsa has really got to pick up on that and understand that Arrington is not going to have any power on his punches if he's bouncing around and moving his feet a lot. He's got to get his feet set to land power. Now, Arrington showed right there that he had some power. I'd like to see Copsa use his jab and maybe try to take the center here.
Yeah, kind of like what you said, you know, not only does it throw off your power, it also throws off your balance. So when you know, a good time to kind of strike and be offensive is when your opponent's switching stances.
And one thing about it is you'll definitely see with Arrington out of Dupree's and then Colton out of Gold Dragon MMA is these guys have good quality training partners. Probably got a lot of sparring in to get ready for this event.
Copsa doing a great job pressuring Arrington with
good jab.
Arrington did a good job working off his cage.
Yeah, as soon as Arrington felt his back on that wall, he did a good job circling. Good head movement there from Arrington. These guys are landing big shots right here in front of us.
These are two skilled guys going at it. Looked like Arrington's foot kind of got caught in the corner of the cage there. Good little slide there, trying to catch an angle with Arrington. So
Copsa doing a good job cutting off the cage there.
Kind of took the words out of my mouth. I was just about to say that. You see Copsa kind of doing more of the stalking.
Good right hand by there from Arrington. Colton trying to go right back to that jab cross. He's really, you know, he does really good with those straight punches, but a guy like Arrington bouncing back and forth, it's hard to find that target. So another good round of action here between Nathaniel Arrington and Colton Copsa.
Yeah, pretty good round there. I think Copsa did a better job keeping his back off the ring or off the cage. Arrington kind of finding himself over there, but Arrington does a good job when, like you said, when he does find his back against the cage, working off, circling out. You could tell being, you know, training over there with Dupree at Anointed Hands. He's got good footwork. He knows how to work his way out of a corner.
Yeah, I was very impressed. As soon as his back touched the cage wall, he circled right out and really put Copsa right back on the wall. So good movement there from Arrington. Good stuff from these two young men here.
Yeah, another tough one to judge. You know, these guys are coming out. I think they're a little bit more aggressive than your first pair that you've seen, but still pretty even rounds. If you broke it down round by round, pretty even rounds.
Both guys have had their moments.
Maybe 1-1 going into this third and final round. So, again, another situation where you got to see a fighter kind of separate themselves from the other.
Yeah, I don't think it's lack of trying in this one. I think just two really evenly matched guys here. Good slip in there from Arrington.
Copsa's feints has improved a lot. You know, you see him kind of rolling a little bit, you know, bouncing in and out, staying on the balls with his feet.
And he's making Arrington react. And that's a big thing about Arrington. He'll figure it out.
Arrington bullying Copsa into the corner there.
I was going to say Arrington with his big movements, you know, if you can get him to feint, he moves big right there. You see how he moves big?
Yeah.
Right there.
He kind of lunges in, and sometimes
good right hand there
by
from Colton.
Copsa. 2 in a row landing for Copsa there. That was more of a push.
More of a slip.
Yeah, definitely not a knockdown there.
Good. Copsa right back to work. Arrington does a good job kind of slipping and then coming in big with that lead hook.
Arrington trying to close this round off big.
Arrington, I think Arrington's starting to get kind of gassed. I think he's starting to gas out as that closes out round number 3. That's the thing about all that movement is you're using all the muscles in your body. You know, how long can you do that for?
Arrington did a good job. You could tell he's heavy-handed. He was bouncing in and out, had a good game plan. I think both fighters had a good game plan. You know, Copsa being a taller fighter, he don't necessarily fight tall all the time. You know, he's not afraid to get in the pocket, exchange. Again, I think, you know, much improved feints from the last time.
Yeah, I agree. He did very good, that in and out, kind of feinting on that front foot and then bouncing back in with that 1-2. Really good stuff. I don't know who his striking coach is, but he's definitely working well with his footwork. Little plug.
Yeah, a little plug there.
Good stuff.
He trains over there with Clay, huh?
Yeah, Clay's the striking coach.
Clay Campbell, so it's good showing by both these fighters. We're going to see who moves on in the winner and who's going to be bounced down to the loser's bracket, but I think they're going to be a tough draw for any of these fighters.
Yeah, both guys, and that's the thing is from these first 2 fights.
All 3 judges saw the same way for your winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner.
Colton Copsa gets a unanimous decision there. Will punch his way going into the next round. Yeah, very much. But what I was going to say here, I wanted to go let them announce the winner. What I was going to say was, you know, both these first 2 fights, even the losers, you know, look fresh after the fight, right? They can definitely come back in that losers bracket. It's gonna be a little bit tougher road, but they also will have a chance to come back and compete.
Yeah, so if you went out here, 4 fights to the championship, or 4 fights to win the championship, you get knocked down that loser bracket, you got to fight a couple extra fights. So you talked about kind of getting out, getting the in-ring jitters out the way, but also you got to think if you bounce down to that lightweight, you got to kind of take a tougher road, a little longer road to kind of get there.
Oh, Joshua Ricks making his walk. Mobile,
Man,
Alabama,
this guy
27 years old.
about competing.
Yes, he is. He was one of the first ones to get here today.
Man, I've been communicating with him back and forth on Messenger. I'm telling you, he's been excited about tonight. One of the first fighters that we had that entered his name into the bracket. So I'm excited to see him compete. Joshua Tui, coming out of Slidell, Louisiana. As we mentioned earlier, trains over there at Victory MMA with Chris Pham, one of the best striking coaches in this area.
Yeah, I was really excited when I saw the video that Tui made there as they're figuring out the corners. We got Keith Hughes tagging in, gonna make the call in this next fight. But Josh Tui, I was excited whenever I saw the video. I saw this kid was in extremely good shape. And then I actually had a couple of people message me and said, man, Tui's fighting, and they talk very well about him. So I'm eager to see how Joshua does here. Joshua Tui is. So we got Joshua Tui in the red, and then Joshua Ricks in the blue. As both guys come out orthodox. Tui lands a big right hand.
And both fighters coming in from reputable gyms. Ricks out of Brock Weaver.
Ricks with the hook to the lead hook to the body, lead hook to the head. Great action so far.
Rick's doing a good job staying in his face.
Yeah, you understand the assignment here. You gotta smother Tui's punches out, right?
Absolutely. You know, this ain't boxing. You know, they got boxing gloves on, but this ain't boxing. We're looking for somebody to walk forward, push the pace. Good left uppercut there. Just misses for Ricks. Followed up with the right hand. Looked like it landed. Good head movement by Ricks as well.
Yeah, Ricks like he's kind of slipping that cross, right there, and slips in that cross, and he's trying to dig that left hook to the body. He's landed a couple times, missed a couple times.
Looks like Rick's headgear kind of
Yeah, we might have to tighten that up for him. He's not showing any of it, though. There we go.
Yeah, we got to get that thing moved up on him. So,
Sure,
good first
Clay,
round by both
Clay will
guys.
get that figured out over there in the corner.
You know, Tua, man, he definitely looks the part. You know, he comes in from a good gym. You know,
Absolutely.
training. You know, he comes in well trained coming out of Chris Van. But I'm impressed with Josh Ricks over there.
Yeah, you got two high-quality gyms here with Brock Weaver Box and Brock Weaver MMA, and then Victory MMA over there in Lacombe, Louisiana. So you got two very, very, reputable gyms here in this fight. And we know their coaches. We've seen them fight. You know the experience level that these guys have, the advice that they got them coming in here, the training that they got. So these guys are definitely coming in here well prepared, ready to go.
So second round of action just about to get underway here between Ricks and Tui. Again, Ricks in the blue corner, Tui in the red.
Those are some pretty snazzy shorts Joshua Ricks has.
Yeah, I like those. They actually just came in. Again, I kind of added him up as a friend. We've been communicating back and forth on Messenger, so he was excited to have him out. Just
Good
in time for
switch
the
of the
fight. Good right
stance
hand
there
by
from Ricks.
And
Tui's tough.
responding well. Good right hand there by Tui. Tui's starting to fight a little bit longer than what he did in the first round.
Yeah, these guys are throwing heavy leather here.
Ricks' headgear kind of sliding down again. We got to get that fixed.
Yeah, it's making him want to keep
Good
his
head
chin
movement
up.
there by Ricks. Slipping the right hand. Both these guys really pushing the pressure. You know, I was kind of, impressed with the pick up the pace that Copsa and Arrington had, but these guys are taking to another level as well. As the second round continues on, 1 minute rounds here, they go by quick. You really got to keep your foot on the gas. Yeah,
Referee Keith Hughes going to help him out here with the headgear, trying to get it squared away. Oh, good left hook.
Good slip and a left hook.
It's a very sneaky hook. It almost looks like he's going to dig to the body. He comes right up, just right underneath the right hand of Tui.
Yeah, he does it a lot. You can tell he trained those reps. He's done that a lot. Good second round of action here by both
Tui's
guys.
smiling over here. He just caught a left hook, a left uppercut right to the jawline, and he just comes over smiling. Just, game guys we got here tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, both brackets, but this lightweight bracket's really showing out here. As we mentioned, Tui getting an advice over here from Adrian Smith. Ricks getting an advice over there in the blue corner from Clay Combell. Appreciate these guys coming out.
Absolutely.
Giving a fight experience to these guys.
I'm making sure what I'm thinking back there is what you're thinking up here, so I'm getting the right people.
I'm going to bring it to you. We're going to do the first round, and we'll take a pause. I'll come bring it to you, and we'll make sure everything's right.
All right, so we got round 3 coming up. 2 very exciting rounds so far here. Round 3 coming your way. Another fight that really could be decided in this third round.
Yeah, we've had some close fights. Tough night on the judges, but great night for the fans so far. We've had 3 really good fights to get it opened up here. Savage fights.
Oh, good right
hand
hand.
by Tua.
Good right hand from Tui.
Ricks
Tui's
is up pretty
excited.
quick.
He's intense now. Ricks is up, ready to go. Wow, monster right hand from
Kinda came
Joshua
out of
Tui.
nowhere. Ricks is doing a good job, and maybe he timed that little.
Oh, he
duck.
comes right back out and answers with a good 1-2 of his own. Looking again for that lead uppercut hook.
Ricks fighting himself back into this fight.
Yeah, he's not wobbly at all.
No, he recovered great. Putting himself back in this fight.
Another
good right hand there by
there
Tua.
from Tui.
I think maybe Tui's starting to figure Ricks out a little bit with that slip to the left side.
Yeah, he's starting to throw where his head's going to go instead of where he thinks he's going to be.
It's our first knockdown
Good
of the night
adjustments.
here in the third round. There's Tui floored. Good
Oh, there we
shot
go
by
from
Ricks.
Ricks. These guys are leaving it all in the cage. Great Great fight between Joshua Ricks and Joshua Toohey. Joshua Toohey getting a knockdown on Joshua Ricks here in round 3, but wow, Ricks got right back to his feet, left it all in there. Great job by both men, but Toohey kind of putting the stamp on that fight there in round 3, getting the knockdown. This crowd's on their feet after seeing that battle there.
I know Josh Ricks got a lot of people in the crowd for him. And I think, you know, going off the point system with that knockdown, I think you're going to see Toohey move on to the winner's bracket. But, you know, as long as Ricks is recovered and we feel like he's suitable to continue on, you know, he's still got another chance. He's going to be taking on Nate Arrington probably in that loser's bracket.
Joshua Toohey getting the unanimous nod. You are correct. So that means the night is not over for Joshua Ricks, but it's a little tougher road. He'll have to take on Nate Arrington.
And he's got to take the long road.
He does. He's got a long road ahead of him, but he's a game guy. He came here ready to fight.
The way he recovered from that knockdown, was able to kind of get himself on the offensive side there in closing seconds of that third round. Very impressive showing by both men. And I think
coming your way, we got the first fight in our middleweight division. Eugene Cool Cat Varnado going to be taking on Jeff Sergeant Seeden. Eugene Varnado out of Hammond, Louisiana. Representing Two Jabs Boxing Gym. Been training 1 year.
So we got another guy coming out of Brock Weaver's boxing gym of Jeff Seeden. Jeff Seeden looks like a very tough, well put together guy. We'll see how he does against Varnado. Varnado, a veteran in this type of event. We've seen him a couple times before. Long, rangy fighter. We're gonna have Varnado fighting out the blue corner, Seeden fighting out the red.
Jeff Seeden, another Brock Weaver boxing student.
Yeah, thank you.
know,
Shout
so
out to
far-
Brock Weaver, man. Sent a bunch of guys over here to compete. Some of them in the same bracket.
And some of them, I mean, all of them so far have showed up to fight. So very eager to see this fight. These guys had a great square off when we did the chip draw. Both guys coming out in the orthodox stance.
First fight in our middleweight bracket. Varnado taking out Seeden. Both fighters coming out orthodox. Seeden definitely looks
good
like
jab. Good jab there from Seeden. Lands a good stiff jab.
Varnado's going to have to keep his back off the cage. Oh, good right there. Maybe a little off balance there, but Varnado's staying right there. Throwing a lot of heavy shots. Varnado's got to keep his back off the cage. Seeden is the shorter, stockier fighter. He's going to look to try to bully Varnado against the cage, I think. Good slip there by
kind
Seeden.
of keeping that lead hand down, kind of fighting low and wide. Maybe he's looking to try to hit to the body and draw Varnado to throw his jab, maybe slip and catch that lead hook. Or the right hand over the top. There it is right there.
Slipped off of it. So he put everything he had into that shot, ended up falling to the ground there. Yeah, closing seconds of the first round.
I think Seeden was a little upset that he slipped there, but it's not really a slip. I'm telling you, this new mat that we have is very, very grippy. And maybe they, overextend that punch and miss that punch. It's almost like something's got to give, either your knee, your ankle, or you just take a knee, So I think that's what we're seeing here.
Yeah, so good first round of action between Varnado and Seeden. And Seeden over here right next to us getting some great advice from Adrian Smith and Joey Ford.
Jeff Seeden representing Brock Weaver Boxing out of Mobile, Alabama, and Eugene Cool Cat Varnado. I said 2 jabs. That's not two jabs, is it? That's
No,
Jabs Boxing
just
Gym?
says Jabs Boxing Gym.
Okay.
Not familiar with the gym. I don't know exactly where it's at, but he's fighting out of Hammond, Louisiana. I'm sure it's somewhere over there. I think 2 Jabs is up north Mississippi, so I'm sure it's not the same gym. But second round of action about to get underway between Varnado and Seeden. Mr. Cool Cat taking on the Sergeant.
Big right hand there from Varnado. Seeden does a good job blocking it. And Varnado goes right back to the jab. He almost tries to pull Seeden into a firefight and then goes right to his jab, hits him with a stiff jab.
All right, Seeden kind of telegraphing that overhand right, kind of staying low, looking to jab to the body, coming over the top with the right hand. And that's the only bad thing. Looks like he got Varnado hurt.
Yeah, he hit him to
caught him
the
with a body
body. He
shot.
hit him to the body and then went high. Good right hand there from Seeden.
So as I was listening to the instructions that was given to Seeden in between rounds, that's exactly what they want him to do. Jab to the body, come over the top. Works real well when you got a stockier fighter taking on a taller guy.
And Seeden's starting to get a little confidence too. You can see it in his demeanor. He just walks forward.
You know those guys over at Brock Weaver's gym, you know they train hard, they spar hard. Got some guys excited over here in the crowd.
Varnado pointing to his elbow. I don't know if it was the maybe brushed up against the cage wall and is not used to that, but he's pointing towards his right elbow.
Got us with a little water over there,
Maybe
huh?
he spit it or what?
I don't know what that was. I hope it wasn't spit, but I
think
wasn't
it
looking
was.
up, so it'd be all right. We're just gonna say it was water. I think
it was-
Varnado's gonna be done. He's gonna have an injury there, right elbow.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure if it rubbed the cage. Not sure what we got going on, but I think Varnado's going to go ahead and call it.
As the referee's over there talking to Varnado, we're well beyond that 1 minute. I think that's going to be it. I think you're going to see Jeff Seeden moving on.
So Keith Hughes going to make the call as they're pulling the headgear and gloves off. So that's going to move Jeff Seeden on to the next round. So that's very, very interesting in the way our bracket falls out.
Yeah, I think you're going to see somebody maybe get a bye in that loser side of it. You know, as Varnado, if the elbow injury is as severe as what he's claiming, probably not going to be able to continue on in the contest. We'll have to double check with him. So we're going to have 2 more fights in this middleweight first round bracket, and then we're going to go to the back, or take about 5 minutes, go to the back, make sure we got the bracket set right. Again, a little bit different format here with this double elimination. Usually you lose, you're gone, but, you know.
I will say, you know, the little breaks that we take, don't go far
Nah,
on
'cause it's
TV.
gonna be very
because
fast.
We're going to go, we just got to get the brackets
Really
laid
just
out.
long enough to, make sure we got the brackets in line, know what fights we're moving forward with. Again, you know, please excuse us too, because, I mean, we didn't change this till what, about 4 o'clock this afternoon?
Yes.
You know, kind of made the change in the format. Very happy with the fact that all the fighters agreed to that, which I don't know why they wouldn't, because they get another shot at that $3,000. That's what everybody came here for.
You look at that lightweight bracket in the 3 lightweight fights that we had in the lightweight bracket. All of those guys, even the losers, you had 2 split decisions and then 1 unanimous decision.
Actually, Coach Brock over here just came over. So we got Mr. Brandon Pierce, Mr. Standing on Business, making the walk first.
Out of Gretna, Louisiana.
Man, he's another one that one of the first middleweights to throw his name in this middleweight bracket. I'm excited to see him compete. We've seen him fight a couple times in this format, so always does a good job, always has a good showing. 43 years old, built like a tank. You know, I've seen some pictures of him too. You know, he was a heavier guy. I think he got into boxing, lost some weight.
Yeah, I met Brandon probably about 3 years ago. He came through the gym, was good buddies with one of our students. He came in and kind of told his story, a very interesting story from Brandon Pierce. Lost a lot of weight, had gained a lot of weight, and then he just got himself back into fitness and used boxing as that outlet to get himself back in shape. So great job by him.
Yeah, and he's
going to
be taking on
ripped and ready, but he's going to
both
be taking
these guys coming out anointed hands boxing. Traven Green out of Slidell, Louisiana, 23 years old. Good buddies with one of our buddies, Brandon Neal. They went to high school together. One thing I can tell you about Traven Green is he's heavy-handed. He come in, I think it was Columbia when we called a show over there. Ended up making it to the finals. I think he lost in the finals, but man, he was so heavy-handed. I think he had one of the only knockouts of the night that night. So Green coming in with power in his hands. And I'm sure both these guys, you know, coming out anointed hands, I'm sure this is not the first time they've tied it up.
Right. Brandon is he does a really good job using his size, the Lord's gifts that he's got. And as Traven's gloves kind of touch the, not sure what he's got going on there. So Fred Griswold with the call on this one, representing the Mississippi Athletic Commission. Traven landed a good jab there, getting through the long reach of Brandon Pierce, and then a good left hook. Brandon Pierce is going to have to get back on those straight punches. Very similar to what you've seen in the Copsa Arrington fight earlier, where Traven Green's got really good movement. Brandon Pierce wanting to fight long.
Really, it seems like every matchup we've had, you had the taller fighter taking on the shorter, stockier fighter.
Good head movement there from Green.
It's the first round in the books here between Green and Pierce. Again, another close round. Man,
yeah.
Judges having to work hard tonight.
You know, Brandon came out and was really kind of establishing his jab cross there, his 1-2, fighting long, as you would think. You know, he's the taller, longer fighter, very, very big for this weight class. And then Traven kind of found his mark, landed a good jab, and then a good lead hook, and kind of backed Brandon up a little bit. And I think, you know, eager to see how the second round goes. I think Traven's going to have to continue to use his movement to get around the long jab of Brandon Pierce, try to land those big shots.
Yeah, he's going to have to get his head off the center line, kind of throw over the top, try to close that distance a little bit with his punches. You can't just walk forward on a guy like Pierce when he's got that long reach, especially he knows how to use it. Second round, close to being underway here. Pierce in the blue corner, Green in the red. Mr. Griswold on the call and as a ref. Second round underway.
Touch of gloves to start us off, round 2.
Both fighters in orthodox.
Good head movement there for Pierce, pulling the hook.
Oh, good left hand there
left
by
hand.
Green.
That's that power you were talking about.
Yeah, as I mentioned, you know, Green's very heavy-handed. Landing a hard left hand. Looks like Pierce recovered pretty good. Griswold gave him the 8 count. I like that. Give him a couple seconds. Got to look out for the fighters. Pierce got to keep that right hand up. Big left hand there by Green.
Pierce is going at him. Pierce is really going at him. I don't know if that's the best idea right now, but
Pierce doing a good job kind of stalking Green into the corner. He's bouncing back in this round.
Traven's got to stop leaning over and touching his glove to the mat. Fred has not made the call on that, but technically that is a knockdown. If his glove
Good
touches
power
the mat.
there by Pierce right here in front of us as Green kind of shoves him away, trying to get the distance.
Great action. I think what he saw was, Traven getting a little tired there, and he started picking up the pace. Of course, the hardest thing in fighting, when you get hit, what do you want to do? You want to get that get back, right? You want to get that. You want to get that shot back. So Traven Green landed a monster lead hook there on Brandon Pierce, and then if I'm Brandon's coach, I know we have neutral cornermen, but if I'm Brandon's coach, I'm telling him to kind of back off a little bit, maybe get back to his 1-2. Don't brawl with a guy like Traven Green.
Total opposite.
He did the complete opposite of that.
He
went
was smart about it.
after.
He wasn't throwing recklessly, but he did start putting the pressure on Green to kind of get himself back in the fight, which I think, too, it kind of puts it out there for Green to know, like, hey, look, I'm still here.
Yeah. So
if he would have kind of stepped back, again, it might be the smarter thing to do in the bigger scheme of things, but, Pierce want to let him know right then and there, hey, I'm still in this fight, man. You got your hands full, so.
Yeah, he kind of showed him, hey, look, round 3, get your hands up because I'm coming at you. So good action from these two men here. touch of glove, start us off round 3. Brandon's got to get that right hand just a little bit higher. Traven still has that lead hook just locked him. There it is. He's got it locked up.
Good. Kind of
Brandon's got to get his right hand up. That's the thing about longer fighters. They tend to drop their rear hand because a lot of times those punches can't reach there.
Yeah, and Pierce stalking Green, keeping Green cornered off here. And I think, like you said, Green might be a little bit more winded than his opponent, Pierce. Good right hand there by Pierce.
Brandon. He's going after him now. Corners him up. Very patient from Brandon. But you know he wants to get a knockdown here in the 3rd round to kind of put the stamp on this fight.
Yeah, maybe even things out. You know, the 1st round pretty close. Obviously, you got to give Green the 2nd round with that knockdown. But this fight,
Brandon's really taking a huge chance right here, I think, you know, trying to get this fight.
Great for the fans.
Traven
Green
is exhausted.
But that's one thing with Pierce. You know, we talked about him getting into boxing, losing weight. He's a cardio maniac. I mean, he's always showing videos of jump rope and shadow boxing. So he stays active in the gym. And this is where it really makes a difference when you're really putting that time in the gym, you're really putting that work in, is on fight night, right?
Yeah, I was mentioning the time that Brandon came out to the gym and trained with our buddy Lenaje, one of my students, or one of our students at Gold Dragon MMA. And I think he skipped rope for about 30 to 40 minutes before we ever even started training. So hats off to him, coming ready to go. These guys are going to hug it out. Teammates over at Anointed Hands Boxing. I'm sure Dupree Strickland very happy with his students here tonight.
Absolutely. So Brock Weaver Boxing, well represented, as well as Anointed Hands Boxing out of Slidell, Louisiana. So both gyms sending some great fighters, some quality combatants over here for our first ever brawling tournament. As we were waiting the judges' scorecards, both fighters holding their hand up.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges saw the same way, declaring your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the blue corner.
Brandon Pierce getting it done. Regardless of the knockdown, the judges felt like Brandon Pierce did enough in round 1, round 3. Now you got to keep in mind that this is not these things are not scored 10-8 like you would usually see. They judge the fight as a whole, and they judge each round.
Traven Green very excited at the end of this fight.
I think he was a little upset by the decision. But he's got great guys over there talk to him, Clay Combell, and of course his teammate Brandon Pierce actually kind of got him and talked to him for a second. So, you know, he's upset now, but he's going to actually get a chance to come back and battle it out here in the next round.
So again, he's got to take that long road, but you know, we actually seen Green in combat in Columbia, if you remember right. He was a little upset with that decision. But I think when you get those type of guys where, man, talking to him before the event, he's a great guy. You know, he's very nice. I think he wrapped his hands.
Yeah, wrapped him today.
Being involved with martial arts, that's going to give him an outlet to be able to work some of that aggression out. You know, you can tell he's a little upset. We'll see how it goes the rest of the night. But we got D-Mark Smith fighting out of the red corner.
His nickname is Brick Hand Smith, so I'm eager to see if it lives up to the hype. I'll tell you what, he's built like a brick house.
Well, he should have blue headgear on. Usually blue walks first.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they got going on here. I don't think it really matters. They got different corners.
As long as we know red on one side, blue's on the other. It's Kepley Whitt coming on in here. He's going to be on Clay Combell's side. They're swapping again. I think Scotty might have got the order backwards, as Mr. Griswold going to get him right. D-Mark Smith's going to be over here in the red. Kepley Whitt going to be in the blue. First round underway. Good right hand there by D-Mark Smith. As I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, D-Mark Smith, he stepped up literally on a day's notice. He had messaged the page.
He's throwing
good right
big,
hand.
big right
Good
hand
hand.
lands on Kepley Whitt.
Whitt's got his work himself out the corner. As Whitt gets knocked down here. D-Mark is a big, powerful looking guy.
Very explosive, came forward, big shots out of Laurel, Mississippi.
He's actually a welding teacher. He teaches welding over there at the Laurel High School.
Cool. That's cool. I took welding in high school.
I bet D-Mark can weld better. Good right hand to the body. Floors Whitt
Whitt's
for the
hurt.
second
Whitt's
time
hurt.
in his first round. That really hurt him.
Whitt is hurt. As he's going to get the 8 count, but if he goes down again, they're going to stop this fight.
Griswold doing a good job, giving him the 8 count. Back underway here, first round still. First round of action between Smith and Whitt. D-Mark is really laying into the body. And, you know, D-Mark, he was talking to me in the
he hurt him
bathroom.
to the body. He hurt him with the lead hook to
That's
the
it.
body.
It's going to be waved off.
Yeah, he hurt him with the lead hook to the body.
D-Mark Smith coming out making a statement. And literally messaged our page probably about a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Wanted in the middleweight bracket. Didn't really have room for him at that point. We had a fighter back out literally yesterday. And D-Mark Smith stepped up to the plate. I was talking to him in the bathroom earlier, and he was a little worried coming in because he said he hadn't been training necessarily for this event. But, man, he shows no ring rust as he punches his ticket.
Yeah, he looked really good, explosive, lived up to the
Powerful
name,
guy.
brick hands.
You know, he's going to be taking on Brandon Pierce on that winner side of the bracket.
That's going to be interesting to see.
That's going to be an interesting matchup, I think.
He's going to have to get through that reach of Brandon Pierce.
I think we're going to wait for the official announcement, and then we're going to take a quick, maybe 5 minutes, kind of sort the brackets out, make sure all the fighters are good to continue on. We have our second round of our winner and our loser side. Man, what a showing there by D-Mark Smith.
All right, so while Joe goes out there, he's going to walk back with the corners and get everything sorted out. I'm still here with you live. Maybe not, because I don't see my cameraman. Scratch that. We're going to take a 5-minute intermission. I will be right back because I don't even know if you can see me. If you can, we'll be back in 5 minutes. presents
It got insanely loud.
TV. I'm on right now.
He said, what's loud? The sound is loud?
She said it got
All right, appreciate it, Brian. Getting a little word from the viewers back home. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream here as our first round is complete. And Joe took the brackets from me. But we've had the first rounds of our lightweight and middleweight bracket. Fight number one, we had Steve-O Banks with the split decision win over Michael Tate. Fight number two, we had Nate Arrington taking on Colton Copsa. Copsa got the unanimous decision there. Fight number three, we had Joshua Tui versus Joshua Ricks. Back and forth fight there. Tui got the knockdown there in round two, but really, really good competitive fight there. I'm looking forward to seeing Joshua Ricks coming back and fighting his way out the loser's bracket. We had Jeff Seeden taking on Eugene Varnado. Eugene Varnado unfortunately suffered an elbow injury, which caused him to drop out of the fight in round number two. That's where Jiu-Jitsu is, kind of getting the bracket set up for the next round, sorting out injuries. Fight number five, we saw Brandon, Mr. Standing on Business, taking on Trevin Green, getting the win over Trevin Green there by decision as well. Trevin Green actually had a knockdown on Brandon Pierce in round number two, but so as Joe's getting the bracket set. And then fight number six, we had D-Mark Smith, who stepped up yesterday and jumped in this bracket out of Laurel, Mississippi with the stoppage over Kepley Whitt. Very impressive stuff there from D-Mark Smith. Very explosive young man out of Laurel, Mississippi, coming out and really putting the stamp on his fight and showing this competition here in this middleweight bracket that he came ready to fight. So a little bit different format than what you usually see in this tournament style fighting. So we're actually doing a double elimination bracket. So your losers, barring injuries and TKOs, are going to be allowed to fight it out in a loser's bracket and battle up in the winners to fight one of the people in the winners bracket in our championship finals. We got two weight classes tonight, lightweight and middleweight. Each weight class is going to receive $3,000 cash money in that Savage Fights Promotions brand new belt over there, shiny belt. I know you guys can't see it at home. You'll see it a little bit later on. So they're getting everything sorted out on the brackets, figuring out who's going to fight next. Actually, we got a few fights already figured. So our winners bracket, we're going to have Ian D. Scott in our middleweight bracket. We're going to have Ian D. Scott out of South Haven, Mississippi. He's going to take on Jeff Seeden. So Jeff Seeden got the unanimous decision win. No, Jeff Seeden got the TKO victory over Eugene Varnado. I apologize. And then D-Mark Smith with the first round stoppage over Kepley Whitt is going to be taking on Brandon Pierce in our winners bracket for our middleweight. I'm not going to announce the losers bracket. They're still, like I said, they're still sorting that out because of the injury and the TKO to Whitt. So they're trying to figure that out. Actually, Kepley, I believe, also had an injury after that fight. So in the lightweight bracket, winners bracket, we have Artisan Wilson going to be taking on Steve-O Banks. So Steven got the split decision nod over Michael Tate in the first round. Colton Copsa moved on. He will be taking on Joshua Tui. So both of those gentlemen won by unanimous decision in the first round. Barring any kind of changes in our losers bracket of our lightweight bracket, we'll have Nathaniel Arrington fighting Joshua Ricks. So Joshua Ricks, very impressive young man. Nathaniel lost unanimous decision to Copsa. And then Joshua Ricks losing the decision to Joshua Tui. But both of those guys were very impressive. Nathaniel Arrington really impressed me with his movement, his back and forth movement, bouncing around, very elusive, good head movement. Colton was just a little too good with those straight punches. I think Arrington will probably make those adjustments. And of course, Tui fought a very competitive fight with Joshua Ricks fought a very competitive fight with Joshua Tui, rather. Got caught with a good stiff right hand there in the second round. Probably cost him the fight. He did very well, but I just talked to him during the break, and I'm telling you, he's ready to go. He's ready to get it back, redemption. He actually is looking forward. He said he's looking forward to maybe seeing Tui later on in the bracket, you know. But those guys got a long ways to go to get back into the winner's bracket. But that's the thing we do here at Savage Fight. So we change things up, and amazingly, all these guys agreed to this. Like I said, so basically they came in here, they got a chance, $3,000 Savage Fight promotion belt. We're going to give them at least 2 fights if they want it, right? So, you know, you lose your first round, you lose the decision, you know, getting the jitters out. We're going to bring you back in the loser's bracket. We'll give you a chance at redemption, maybe a chance to get in there and compete again. And, you know, the thing about it is when you watch these tournament-style formats, I've been watching this for several years now. A lot of great promotions out there putting on events, and I've attended several of them. We've called commentary on a couple of them as well. But one thing I've seen multiple times is I've seen people come back. So usually the way they do it is if someone in the winner's bracket wins but cannot move forward, then they'll pull somebody that maybe have lost a decision, a split decision, unanimous decision. They'll pull somebody out of there. They'll let them come back. And I've seen people lose the first round in these events and come back and win the whole thing. So we're going to give these guys another chance to come back in and compete. Like I said, you know, get those first round jitters out. This is a different style of fighting. You know, you have MMA guys come in, they're fighting 3-3-minute rounds. It's a little bit more filling out process. There's not a whole lot of filling out when it's 3 one-minute rounds. Basically, you're going in there, you got to bring the action, got to bring the fight, and then also, you know, the judges are judging based on aggression, right? So they want these guys to really leave it all in there in the cage. And so that's kind of what we've seen so far here tonight. Very competitive brackets here, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the night. We're down here in Gulfport, Mississippi, at the Lyman Community Center. Great turnout here. A lot of fight fans ready to see their family, friends, teammates going out here and compete. A lot of great gyms represented here tonight. We got Gold Dragon MMA in the house. We got Anointed Hands Boxing. We got Victory MMA, Brock Weaver Boxing. We got Jabs Boxing Gym. So multiple very reputable gyms out here, sending their guys out here to compete here and get a chance to win this $3,000. Once again, as always, we got to thank our sponsors: 7 Day Savage, LaBruza Welding and Fabrication. Dennis, if you're watching at home, I have to hit you up. We got to get them stairwells done. Coastal Containers, Jack's Fish House, Savage Printing back here, printing off shirts as we speak. They pressing shirts as the night goes on. I got me one. You can see it. Go get your Savage Fights apparel. I see Joe starting to walk this way. Maybe we got this bracket sorted out. I'm eager to see what they figured out with this middleweight bracket. We did have 2 injuries, like I said. Those things are going to happen in a tournament-style format. You're going to have fights happen where, you know, guys are just unable to continue. These guys are coming out, they're fighting, they're leaving it all in the cage. And, you know, just sometimes your body gets the best of you. You know, your body doesn't respond, and it's hard to come back in that next round and battle back. But nonetheless, I see Joe sitting, giving some fist bumps. About to get the headgear back on, and we're going to sort this thing out.
Oh, man.
Joe, talk to me. What we got?
All right.
What we sort out with this middleweight bracket?
Middleweight? You want to do middleweight first? Let's
No,
talk
we can
about
talk
lightweights
lightweights.
first. All right.
I've
So
actually already announced all the fights as long as they all stay the same.
Yeah, so the lightweights are going to stay the same. We had to switch some things up. We had a couple guys get injured. Whitt, he had to pull out due to a rib injury after taking on Demark Smith. And Eugene Varnado had the elbow injury. So you're going to see Traven Green get a second round bye in the middleweights. So the second round for the middleweights is going to have D. Scott taking on Jeff Seeden. Brandon Pierce going to be taking on Demark Smith for the second round.
I'm looking forward to that fight.
Yeah, it's going to be a couple good fights.
Fight.
In the lightweight, we're going to have an artisan. I'm sorry, I keep saying artisan or artesian. It's Artisan Wilson or Tobias. He said either one will work. I talked to him in the back.
That's right.
We're going to have Wilson taking on Stephen Banks, who was able to take on, he defeated Michael Tate in his first round fight. And then you're going to have Colton Copsa coming back to take on the tough guy, Josh Toohey, fighting out of Chris Pham's gym. And then you're also going to have Nate Arrington and Josh Ricks fighting out the loser bracket. So looking forward to seeing how those guys bounce back from a couple of close decision losses. You're going to have Michael Tate. He's going to get the second round bye in the lightweights. So Michael Tate's going to take on the loser between Copsa and Toohey.
That's right. So we're going to have multiple rounds tonight. So we'll call it round, second round, third round.
Try to keep the fans as updated as we can. I know everybody's tuning in to watch their favorite fighter compete. Man, you've been talking the whole time I've been gone?
Pretty much. I think they're tired of hearing me talk. I was actually going to jump on Facebook and see if we got any comments, what we got going on here. I know I've had a couple people reach out, text message, talking about the stream and different things.
Good things or bad things?
Good things so far.
All right, all right.
I think somebody did mention that it was a little loud. We got 74 comments. Let's read some of these comments.
Better not be hating on us.
David Gordon in there watching.
Yeah, what's
watching
up, David?
Teammate Josh Toohey.
Is that Ryan Gerald?
Ryan Gerald in the chat. Drew Fickett.
Ah, yeah, Drew Fickett. He's a veteran of this Savage Fights cage, complimenting the area. He likes the rounded cage versus the octagon. Got a fan, Brandon Pierce fan in the house.
Mr. Standing on Business.
Man, shout out. That's old Naj. What's up, Naj?
Kay Campese checking in from Hawaii.
What's up, Kay? Yeah, Daddy's watching over there. Pop.
He's supposed to be working.
Yeah.
Zachary Dassau, I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name. So the kickboxing match will actually be right before our championship bout. So that'll be our little break between the championship bout. So the kickboxing bout that he's talking about, we got Jacob Bredy and Rick Stevenson who came out. They're going to do three-minute rounds of kickboxing. So stick with us, Zachary. We'll kind of keep you queued up on when those fights are coming your way. I can't read all 74 comments. I don't know how you do that, but maybe I turn it sideways. Christian Whitfield. Picayune Fire Department buddy there. Got 1.6. What's 15? Over 1,600 views here.
Hey, kind of going back through the messenger here. Jake Feely, thank you for the shout out on Messenger.
Christian
said very
Whitfield.
impressed with the production of your event. Watching live for the first time. Says keep up the good work.
Appreciate it, Jake.
Wants to get in that heavyweight bracket. Hopefully we can get a heavyweight bracket in the future.
Is that Jake Feely from Picayune?
Nah, I don't think.
Yeah, there was a Jacob Feely from Picayune?
Yeah.
That's Frank's son.
Nah, that's not the same one.
Okay.
Not the
You
same
sure?
one.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
it
that's
might be.
him.
Yeah,
Went to
it sure
Picayune
is.
Memorial
Okay.
Hospital or
All
high
right,
school.
what's up?
Picayune alumni
Jake?
there.
Absolutely. Played
Yeah,
football at
played
Ole Miss.
football at
That's
Ole
sure
Miss.
enough. Yeah, that is him. I knew last time I talked to his pops, he said he had been training a little bit over there. So, or
Cool.
maybe he was working in Texas and training over there in Texas. So,
Christian Whitfield watching over Picayune Fire Department Station 1, holding it down for the city while Chief's out of town.
the newly crowned chief, huh?
Newly crowned. Brandon Williams checking out Traven Green. You seen that knockdown Traven had in that first round? Great fight. Looking forward to him coming back.
I think we're
and
getting close to
Traven's
getting
got
this thing going.
Okay, we got a ring announcer going in. Guys, we're going to get back with you in the chat. Well, we got action coming your way. Appreciate all you guys tuning in.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, fighting out of Columbia, Mississippi.
I got closed caption on mine.
That's Dad. He's
We're
got
about
that
to get it
turned.
going, David. We're about to get it going, big dog.
All right. Artisan Wilson. We'll see him
Making
for the
his
first time
yeah, first
tonight.
walk of the night.
Artisan drew the magical number 4 chip, which gave him the first round bye. Artisan Wilson out of Columbia, Mississippi. Been boxing for 2 years. He's an artist.
I think we seen Tobias in action when we did the About Time Brawling over there.
Yes, did he compete in the Columbia, Mississippi event?
I'm pretty sure. Shout out to the
Well, that
About
would
Time
make
Brawling
sense.
crew.
That's his hometown.
Been a while since we've seen him, but we miss you, Julian and Chris. A couple good old boys over there representing About Time Brawling.
He's going to be taking on Steve-O Banks out of St. Louis, Missouri by way of Gulfport, Mississippi.
Yes. So I kind of talked about D. Mark Smith earlier in the night, taking it on days' notice. Stephen Banks, he was about 3 days' notice. I believe it was Thursday, or Wednesday or Thursday when he actually committed to the event. Wanted to come in and give it a shot. Was able to make it through his first round fight, or first round matchup against Michael Tate. We'll see what Wilson can do against Banks.
Artisan Wilson in the blue corner, Steve-O Banks in the red corner.
About to get it going.
Brandon
Bell
Hughes with
rings.
the call.
A good left hand there by Banks. Floors Wilson early in this first round.
To buy it. Almost maybe just like kind of a stiff jab, just kind of pushed it out there.
Yeah, he kind of walked into it. He walked straight forward. And you mentioned earlier, would it be a good thing for Banks to kind of knock
Touch
off
of
the
gloves, good
jitters a little bit?
sportsmanship here. Like I said, Brandon Hughes with the
Another
call.
good left hand there by Banks.
I tell you,
Wilson
one
starting
thing
to
that
pick it up.
Steve-O showed in that first round is he's got a lot of power.
And remember his elusive head movement. You know, we talked about him
Tobias lands a good right hand.
being able to slip.
Oh, he
and
rocks
I think
him.
he's got
He rocked him with another shot.
Oh, he takes
Tobias
Wilson
down.
Tobias still smiling, but knocked down for the second time in his first round against Banks. Kind of crazy to see a guy like Banks that 3 days ago wasn't in this contest and make it to that championship fight.
I believe he's the oldest competitor we have in the lightweight bracket. Huh?
I think so. Kind of looking back at the lightweight, we do have Brandon Pierce in the middleweight being 43 years old. We talked about that a little bit, but good first round here by Stephen Banks and Wilson. I think he'll settle in this second round and be all right. The referee kind of talking to him. I'm sure he's getting good advice from Clay Conbell over there.
Clay Conbell, one of the best in the business. Giving advice over there in the blue corner.
Yeah, getting ready for this second round of action. Hey guys, keep shooting the comments. We got the live feed pulled up here. We like to interact with you guys, making sure everything's going smooth. Appreciate all the support, whether you're here in person or you're watching at the live from the house, watching the live stream. We appreciate all the support. Couldn't do it without y'all. Couldn't do it without the great fighters that we have here tonight. Appreciate all y'all all the way around. We're getting close to the second round starting here as Adrian Smith giving some good advice to Stephen Banks in between the round here in the red. Got Clay Conbell working the blue corner. Getting ready for this second round of action between Wilson and Banks. Wilson fighting out the blue corner, Banks in the red. Both fighters in orthodox to start the second round. Good jab by Banks.
One thing about Banks is, I know when I'm coaching my guys here in this type of format, I try to tell them to throw a lot of straight punches. Now, Banks does throw a lot of hooks, but they're not real wide, right? They're almost like a kind of a looping straight.
Yeah, kind of just a little bit of a different angle.
But that's good because, it's a little loopy. It's hard to see, but it also does get there a little bit faster than a big leaping hook or a big wide hook.
Push forward, Steven.
Both guys orthodox position, orthodox stance. Sorry, I keep saying position. Get my words here tonight.
Steven, this is your fight, but you got to push it.
About middle waves through this second round here. Wilson takes a knee. Not sure what happened there with Wilson. I don't think it really out of breath.
He
Maybe
said something.
kind of holding his right leg. It's going to be a waved off.
He said something to Brandon Hughes. He mouthed something, maybe his shoulder. He looks like he's kind of holding his right arm, kind of.
Yeah, it might be his right arm. I thought he was stretching his leg when he took the knee, but looks like a right arm injury to keep Wilson from continuing on. So we got the doctor coming in to check on Wilson. And Stephen Banks, one step closer to getting that $3,000, that championship belt. And again, wouldn't it be crazy to see a guy like Stephen Banks, who 3 days ago wasn't sure he was going to be here competing, contacted us, reached out to us. We had a couple lightweight spots we were trying to fill last minute, and he stepped up, took one of them. So hats off to Banks for stepping up last minute. But he came here to put on a good show for the fans and make a good showing as he gets his second victory of the night.
All right, Stephen Banks going to be moving on. I'm not even going to call this bracket out. I know you got it figured out over there.
Yeah, so Stephen Banks going to move on. As long as Wilson can continue on and that right injury don't hamper him, he's going to take the loser out of Arrington and Ricks.
Yeah, I think you have to sort that out.
Yeah, we'll have to check on him, make sure he's all right.
All right, coming up next, we got the action continuing here. Colton Copsa, Colt 45, 34 years old, out of Poplarville, Mississippi, making his way. Got here by unanimous decision win. Who did Colton beat? I was waiting. That was your cue.
Nate Arrington, I'm sorry, my bad.
So Colton Copsa got the win, the unanimous nod over Nate Arrington. Nate, very elusive. Colt with that big 1-2, just kind of fighting behind
Might have been a
jab.
split. Might have been a split, maybe.
Yeah, it was either split or unanimous. Either way, it was a decision win to Colton Copsa. He'll be taking on Joshua Toohey. This is going to be a really good fight. Joshua Toohey, 21 years old, out of Slidell, Louisiana, representing Victory MMA. We mentioned Chris Pham. I know David Gordon and the guys are watching at home. I'm going to just tell them I appreciate the product. Y'all did a really good job sending a great fighter out here. Toohey, another guy who stepped up to compete in this event on short notice. He stepped up to got a little equipment malfunction on the blue corner, but as I was mentioning, Joshua Toohey stepped up, decided to compete in the tournament, what, 3 days ago?
Yeah, about the same time frame as Stephen Banks. So, again, that'd be another one that might punch his ticket, and you see Banks taking on Toohey pending the result of this fight. You know, if Toohey was able to get the win over Copsa, you'll see Toohey taking on Banks. So the winner of this is going to be taking on Stephen Banks in that next round.
I'll tell you one thing about Toohey, you know, he did a really good job. He looked like he enjoyed himself in that first round against Joshua Ricks.
Really kind of put a stamp on that fight in that second round with a
right
big knockdown. Which
big right
hats
hand
off to
knockdown.
Ricks, man. He pulled himself back into the fight. I talked to him in the back. Ricks is excited about coming back out and kind of bouncing back. So glad to see it. Got a little headgear malfunction. I think we're changing out the headgear for Copsa, making sure we got the right headgear.
Either he comes jogging back to the ring. I'll tell you what, Colton, you know, 34 years old, he keeps himself in excellent shape.
Yes, he does. And I know we talked about it earlier on the broadcast, but I can't say enough about how improved his skill set is since he started doing these types of competitions. You know, 3-time Slugfest veteran, Southern Hands Slugfest veteran. Kickbox for us once. I think his opponent, he took on Melanson, right?
Yeah,
I think Justin Melanson's actually in the house.
Crowd. Two tough guys. Left it all out there. Savage Fights 3, kickboxing bout. Here we go. I think we're going to see a lot of straight punches in this fight.
Copsa in the blue, Toohey in the red. Good uppercut there. Copsa does a good job keeping punches in the face of Toohey, keeping Toohey from coming in.
I think he's going to have trouble dealing with Toohey's reach if he can't get his head off center.
Copsa is doing a good job with his straight punches right now. Both fighters fighting out the orthodox stance. Copsa's punches have gotten so much sharper. I'm telling you, it's just, you know, just knowing him and training with him, you know, spending a lot of time with him in the gym. Much improved. I wouldn't say much improved because he was always a good fighter, but, you know, taking it to that next level to be able to come out and beat.
Yeah, he's made
the
an
best of his
adjustment.
abilities.
You know, I tell you, knowing I'm going to let the round close here.
Good right hand there.
I don't want to do any injustice to these guys in here battling out. Great battle here. Tui kind of taking on that David Gordon stance towards the end of that first round. David Gordon watching at home, giving a shout out earlier for Tui, but he kind of got those hands out nice and high out in front of him.
So David Gordon, black belt in jiu-jitsu, but man, known for his striking, good straight punches. Very similar style here to Tui.
Sorry, not to interrupt you. I wanted to kind of get, you know, Copsa will actually, you know, one issue that he had in his MMA fight, you know, I did coach him. One thing that he had was it was almost like he was a little nervous, you know, in those first couple of fights, and he's really kind of found his calling in this tournament style format where he's fighting multiple times a night. Even in a kickboxing bout, you know, he just said, man, I just want to get some experience. I want to get some ring experience, and you know, he really has found that over, you know, once he found Southern Hands and some of the other promotions that do these kind of events, and has done very well over there.
Yeah, you know, he's gotten a lot of ring time logged in the past year and a half. Good to see him active and competing. Second round of action here. Tua in the red, Copsa in the blue.
Copsa
good right hand to the body.
And Tui lands one of his own.
Good right hand to the body to start the round off, and they picking up where they left off, keeping the foot on the gas, both fighters.
Colton coming right back with that jab. Good pull. But Tui answers. I knew we were going to see a lot of straight punches in this, and that's exactly what these guys are doing is jab crosses, 1-2s.
Tua lands a great right hand. Another one follows up.
Colton's got to get off the wall.
Yeah, he's got to work his way out the corner, but
Tui staying on him. Doing a really good job staying on him.
Good work in this second round by Tui. Closing seconds of this second round, and Tui's doing a great job keeping the pressure on Copsa.
Went one to the head, two to the body right there. Copsa did land a good jab to get himself out of the corner.
Good right hand to the body by Tua. Ended that combo with that right hand to the body, then followed up with another right hand up top.
Both these guys in tremendous shape. That's a very high pace. You know, a lot of people
that's
at
a lot
home,
of punches.
they think, oh, it's just a 1 minute round, but count how many punches these guys are throwing. You know, they're just constantly throwing for one minute straight. If you hit a bag for 1 minute straight or mitts 1 minute straight, you're going to start getting fatigued. These guys are putting everything they have on these punches to land, maybe change the way the round is, you know, and kind of take over the round. And you know, neither guy's giving an inch. A lot of good stuff here from these guys.
Yeah, you know, we've kind of been talking about it all night long, but another close fight here. Might have it 1-1. I think Copsa might have had an edge in the first round, but Tua did a great job bouncing back in the second. So you might have a split call right now up to this point. So really just who's going to put their foot on the gas and carry the momentum into the third round.
I have to disagree with you. I know we don't disagree a whole lot. I really think Copsa has really got to do something here in his third round to maybe steal this fight.
Well, we're going to see. Third round underway. Copsa in the blue, Tua in the red. Both fighters orthodox stance. Tua starting off with a good jab.
Land opposing jabs.
Tua kind of squaring up and just staying in the face of Copsa.
Tui's really doing a good job of taking the center.
Copsa, I mean, Tui's a big guy for this weight class.
He is. He's a very big.
Good bottom half, you know, got thick legs. Everything's from the ground up.
Good right hand
by Copsa.
Good jab. I just feel like Colt's got to get off that corner, though. The judges are seeing that.
Copsa might be hurt a little bit.
He kind of bent over, maybe a shot to the body. But he's still throwing a big right hand. Tui can't let his guard down.
Good right hand there. Puts Copsa back against the cage. Just good action here in his third round. Copsa staying in it.
Good fight.
Good third round of action here.
Copsa ends with a good right hook to the body. Very competitive here.
Yeah, good
like
fight
I said,
by both guys.
I can't mention enough the shape that these guys came in. You know, Tui's not even hardly breathing hard.
Yeah, that was a lot of punches.
Copsa got his hands on the wall, but now he's got his hands up. Both these
Copsa
guys in
had
tremendous shape.
Copsa had a big crowd come out to support him. Living up the moment a little bit, putting his hands up for people who come out to support him as we wait for the decision.
He's got a table full of fans over there.
Got my mother-in-law watching. What's up, Miss Denise? Got Dennis LaBruza watching at home. What's up, Bruiser?
Dennis LaBruza is
Little
watching
sister
from Florida,
Amber, what's
I think
up?
he said.
What's up? He's over there on a job.
Yeah, he's on a job.
Okay. Robert Dunn.
I would tell LaBruza to
MMA
comment,
veteran from
but
the
he don't
area?
know- He don't know how to do that.
No, yeah. He'll probably be cussing or something on there. Ain't no telling. But shout out to all the people watching at home. We about ready for the decision here. Tua is going to be moving on.
Well earned. That was a good fight there. Both guys, great job getting prepared, getting in here.
Justin Pascal says, hot Tua. I like it. Yes, sir, David Gordon. Great fight. Appreciate you checking out from the house. Got to come out here, David. We need you out here helping.
All right, coming up next, we got Nathaniel Arrington taking on Joshua Rick. So this will be our first losers bracket fight of the night. So
yeah, it's going to be interesting to kind of see, you know, with this
win or go home now.
Yeah, double elimination format. These guys are down to their last chance.
Nathaniel Arrington.
I'll say I was impressed with Arrington in his first fight. He took on Copsa, lost a close decision, but he had his moments in that fight. Does a real good job working his way to the inside, good footwork, has a good overhand right. Dennis said we need a cold beverage. I got me a cold water. Joey Ford said no alcohol in the building tonight. You got to drink a couple for us.
Dennis, Joey wouldn't let me have a beer, so I'm on monster number 3 right now for today.
Yeah. So Josh Ricks, man, we've been bragging on him a little bit tonight. He was very excited to get out here and compete. He gets his second chance. He's going to be taking on Arrington. So Josh Ricks in the cage, ready to do action. Ricks in the red corner, Arrington in the blue.
Surprised Dennis is not in Facebook jail.
Yeah.
He spends
He
most
probably
of his
just
time
got
behind
bounced
the
back.
Facebook
They probably just let
bars.
him back. First round of action between Arrington and Ricks about to get underway. I think you got anointed hands taking on Brock Weaver boxing. Both fighters orthodox. I think we got that headgear sorted a little bit better for Josh Ricks. And Ricks storming through, putting the pressure on Arrington early. Arrington tried to answer back with overhand, but didn't really
Good
deter
slip,
Ricks.
Good slip from
Ricks switching stances, switches back to the orthodox. Putting some pressure on Arrington early in this round. And Arrington staying composed, using his footwork, get himself back in the center of the cage. Got a lot of Josh Ricks fans in the house.
I tell you what, you know, Arrington, if he slips to the right, you know, see how he keeps slipping to the right? He's got to be careful right there because we noticed Ricks with that left hook to the body, kind of that left uppercut. It's right there. Arrington's got to pick that up.
Work. Arrington trying to finish this round off strong, but
Good stuff from these guys here.
absolutely.
These guys showing that why the reason to have a losers bracket, right? Both these guys losing close decisions in their first fight. They know it's win or go home here.
Yeah, so the winner of this is going to be taking on Artisan Wilson. As long as Artisan can continue, he had a injury earlier, right arm injury.
So you
against
could
Banks.
possibly see the winner of this getting a bye into the following fight.
Yep, possibly.
So a lot to win right here in this bout. Staying alive here in this bracket format. Good luck at AGF, David. Hope you guys do well.
David Gordon, Gracie United and Picayune, right? Still Gracie United? Yeah, Gracie United of Picayune.
No, it's Stronghold.
Stronghold.
MMA.
Okay, you changed it up.
Yeah, Stronghold MMA.
But
Still
great
representing
coach.
Gracie United.
Great coach, great young man there from the hometown of Picayune, Mississippi. And Ricks
I believe it's Stronghold.
and Arrington back underway here in second round. Arrington in the blue, Ricks in the red. Both fighters staying in that orthodox. You seen Ricks kind of change stance a little bit in the second round, or the first round, I'm sorry.
Good job by Nathaniel recognizing that his back was really close to that wall.
Yeah, he's done a good job the whole night, getting himself back centered up in the ring.
You know, I don't have these guys' weights written down, but it looks like Ricks might be carrying a little bit more weight than Nathaniel is.
Yeah, Ricks, like I said, he's been
definitely don't want to get in that corner.
Ricks putting on the pressure here against Wilson. I'm sorry, Arrington. Oh, good right hand there by Arrington. Ricks is a sharp guy. Both these guys very sharp. Good right hand there by Ricks. Followed up by another one by
another big
Arrington.
right hand by Arrington. Another big right hand from Arrington.
Ricks started to pick the pressure up. Good second round of action here. Josh Ricks.
Two talented young men. Ricks is locked in right now.
Yeah, he's starting to loosen up a little bit. Enjoying the crowd support.
And that's exactly what we were talking about. You know, we were talking about it in the broadcast. You know, seeing these guys, you know, you get the first round jitters out of the way. You know, Ricks asking a lot of questions throughout the week or throughout this process, you know. Very smart man, you know, wants to know everything that's going on, which is
I like
great.
it.
You know,
I like
very
it. If I was
you know.
him in his shoes, I'd be asking the same questions. So,
Absolutely.
Especially with the change of format. Again, hats off to all the fighters. You know, they adapted to whatever we said, took it in stride. When I went back there and talked to them in between rounds, everybody was hyped up, ready to come back and do it again, whether they won or lost. So this format's working out good. This double elimination, man, I'm liking it.
Absolutely. So I feel like I got Ricks up 2-0 right here going into this third round. We'll see if Arrington picks up on that. And tries
Arrington's done well, but I think Rick's been busy. I think Rick's been a little bit more busier of the two. It's third round underway. Both fighters staying in the orthodox. Good left hand to the body. Said it at the same time, but Rick's that's kind of turned out to be his trademark move for the night, is that slip to the left side, following up by an uppercut or a hook to the body. Man, Rick storming forward, really putting the pressure on Arrington in this third round.
He's really digging that left hook to the body, looking for that. Like I said, he does really good with the lead hook to the body because he kind of changes it to an uppercut and kind of brings it to the head.
Arrington biting on the flanks of Riggs, but doing a good job setting himself back up.
A lot of things going on right here in front of us. We're trying to get it all out, but you guys are seeing it home, and I'm sure you're not let down watching this.
Continuing to pound that left side of the body.
He's really going hard
pound
to
with
that
the left hand. Good fight. Good fight. I'll tell you, hats off, regardless of the outcome of this. You know, both these fighters are a couple guys that we'd love to have back on another show in the future. They both showed up ready to go. Fought to the best of their abilities. Unfortunately, being the double elimination format, you're going to see one guy have to go to the house. Borderline says, shout out to the dad bod.
No, to the
body. I'm sorry. I thought he said dad bod. Yeah, definitely. Rick's doing great body work there, using that left hand. Been doing it all night as we await the decision here. See who moves on in this tournament. Man, I hate to be biased, man, but I'd love to see one of these guys come out the loser bracket and win this thing, man. That'd be awesome.
Well, it's
got
a Cinderella story,
Glenn
right?
Watching. What's up, Glenn?
It's a Cinderella story. You know, it's the, you know, everybody kind of wants to pull for the underdogs. And, you know, it's just what you like to see, right?
Oh, yeah.
Especially with the March Madness going on
What's
right
up?
now. Or is it over with? I don't really
It's still
keep
going on. I think they're down to 16. Maybe they're right down there in the Sweet 16.
Let's get Daniel on the call.
Josh Riggs moving on, but
Hats off. Great night for Nathaniel Arrington. He fought two very, very talented guys.
Hats off to Nate Arrington.
Nothing to be ashamed of there. Two great fights from Arrington. Coming out, losing 2 decisions, but my goodness, what a talented kid. Hope to see him back on a future event. Tyler Turk, watching
big
live
dog?
at home. What's up, man? Playing a little Fortnite. Might get on there with Abram, huh?
We're moving on with the middleweights.
We got D. Scott. Gonna see D. Scott. He got the first round bye.
Man, it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a real good fight. D. Scott's a guy that we've seen a bunch in the past. We always kind of brag on him. Not that we're biased or anything, but man, I'm a D. Scott fan. We've seen him fight about 3 different, this is his 3rd weight class. I think we've seen him at super heavyweight, we've seen him at heavyweight, and now
slowly got his way down to middleweight. He's in excellent shape. I was talking to him earlier. Got a brand new baby at home.
What's up, Lauren from New Mexico?
A lot to fight for D. Scott.
Been training hard, like you said, one of the best shape we've seen him in. But he's going to be taking on Jeff Seeden, man. Jeff Seeden's a tough guy coming out of Brock Weaver's boxing. Guy's focused. It's going to be a good fight.
Jeff fought Eugene Varnado, right?
Yeah,
so he got the win for
Jeff ended up
injury win.
Yeah, taking out Varnado by TKO. Injury by TKO, or TKO by injury, I'm sorry. D. Scott, first fight of the night for him. Got the first round bye. Scott in the blue, Seeden in the red. It's gonna be a heck of a fight. Two very
what was the
heavy-handed,
weight
strong
limit?
guys.
What was the middle
195.
Man.
This is 166 to 195. Lightweight being 165 and under. So
Those
D
guys look
coming
big
out.
for 195. Look at them legs. Both of them just got
Both guys,
built.
real big guys. And this is the weight class for D. I like seeing him here. I think this is the weight class for D. Very skilled guy. He got his diet, got his cardio together, able to make that middleweight cut. Seeden doing a good job. He's one of those guys that just stays in your face. So a little slower pace to this fight, a little bit more calculated approach by both fighters. 1-2 there by D.
One
Scott.
thing we've seen D go from more of a brawler to more of a calculated puncher. He probably got that way fighting those big guys in that super heavyweight. Referee Keith Hughes with the break up there.
Just mentioned too, got D. Scott representing the 2 Jabs boxing. Shout out to Coach Andre over there. Closing seconds of the first round here.
Good stuff. So Jeff Sergeant Seeden representing the military. Thank you for your service, sir. And here doing battle with E and D. Scott, the Bear.
A little bit more calculated approach here in the first round by these 2 fighters. 2 powerful, strong, skilled guys taking on each other. See what happens here in the second round as Seeden getting good advice over here from Adrian Smith and Joey Ford in the red corner. Got Clay Combell giving good advice to D. Scott in the blue. See with this second round. So we're gonna have 2 second round middleweight fights. Got D. Scott taking on Jeff Seeden currently, and then we're gonna have Pierce taking on D. Martin Smith. Take another quick break, adjust the brackets. I know you guys are probably tired of breaks, but just something that's necessary to give these fighters a little bit of time in between rounds, and also kind of get the bracket sorted, make sure everybody's good. So second round here underway between Scott in the blue, Seeden in the red. Both fighters orthodox. Seeden coming out with a good
right
stiff
hand
jab.
there from Scott. But Seeden answers right back. Tough guy.
Putting the pressure on Scott here. And Seeden's got a bully type style where he just stays in your face, throws heavy punches. Scott's got to work his footwork, stay off the cage.
Good right hand from Scott as he makes Jeff miss.
Good action here. 2 big guys, big strong guys.
Oh, he just misses a big right hand there.
Good action there by Seeden. I think he got Scott hurt there against the ring, against the cage. And Seeden staying in his face. The second round comes to a close here. Great round by Jeff Seeden. You know,
Yeah.
D. Scott, he's a tough guy.
I wonder if D has just kind of hasn't quite figured out the cage yet, right? He's kind of
That's a good
he's
possibility.
kind of staying right close to that cage wall.
Every
which-
time we've seen him in action, you know, he's been in a ring up to this point. You brought it up earlier. One of the first things you said when we came out was just a different style of fighting that you have here in the cage. And, you know, the refs kind of done a good job only interfering when they need to, kind of letting the fights play themselves out. So you've seen a couple of times where fighters are bullying the other one against the cage and against the wall, kind of trying to control the movement of their opponent and using the cage to their advantage. And as Drew Fickett mentioned too, you know, being a circle ring is a lot better than an octagon. There is no real corner, you know, everything's a circle. So you know, fighters can move to their left and right even if they do kind of get bullied in there. Arrington, he did a good job always finding his way back to the center of the ring. We got a third round here between D. Scott.
Touch of glove,
Jeff
start us
Seeden.
off here, round 3. Both guys in an orthodox stance. D. Scott starts off round 3 with a couple jabs.
Right hand to the body there by Seeden.
Seeden trying to measure that big right hand, trying to land it again.
Good action here. I mean, second round.
D's just barely missing that right hand.
Yeah, I think he's trying to set it up. Lost a little bit of snap on his jab, but he's still working it there.
He's got to get it back up. He's just got to get it back up because he knows Seaton's coming with a big right hand.
I think Scott's got to get on his balls of his feet, move his feet a little bit. Like you said, he's kind of finding himself against the cage a lot. And Seaton's doing a good job. He's just walking forward, keeping the pressure on D.
Oh, big
Good
left
right,
hand.
left. Man, it is loud in here, huh?
Yeah, it's very, very loud. The crowd's on their feet. I got people filming behind me.
Scott
All
tying
kinds of
Seeden
stuff.
up a little bit there to end the third round. It's a close fight.
Yeah, very close fight.
Coach Brock Weaver over here filming his guy and Jeff Seeden. Pretty sure I kind of heard through the rumor mill that Seeden was a champion in an event similar to this. Not sure which one.
Well, I think Brock and them did their own fights over in Mobile. I think they did their own style, their own format here, similar to this.
So we wait the judges nod here. Daniel Mosley going to take the ring to make the official announcement. Two skilled guys here.
Man, we've had some close decisions tonight, right?
Yeah, a couple of them. I think that kind of goes to show you the talent that the guys bring to the ring. You know, high quality guys coming in, putting on a show for the fans. These guys are well trained, come from good gyms. Two Jabs Boxing being represented by D. Scott. Brock Weaver Boxing getting represented by Jeff Seeden. Daniel's in the ring.
So Jeff Seeden getting a unanimous nod there over D. Scott. Jeff Seeden, one more fight closer to that $3,000 cash payout. As we move on here in our middleweight bracket, we got D. Mark Smith taking on Brandon Pierce. We've said it over and over, but D. Mark taking this fight yesterday.
Yeah, he took the fight yesterday. Weldon teacher out of Laurel, Mississippi, coming in, putting it on for the crowd.
Really came out with a bang in his first round fight against Whitt, getting the TKO victory.
So the winner of this is going to move on and take on Jeff Seeden in the next round. The loser of this one's going to take on the loser out of Scott and Green. Kind of sorting this thing out. We had to adjust it a little bit. Those couple injuries. I think we got it worked out.
Brandon, Mr. Standing on Business, Pierce. A lot of experience coming in here. He's competed a lot in this tournament style format. We've seen him win, we've seen him lose, but he always comes to fight. Very, very skilled. He gets better every single time he gets in the ring, and always laser focused. Like, he comes in locked in.
Very interesting style matchup between Pierce and Smith. As you've seen, Smith really poured it on Kepley Whitt. A lot of good body work. Pierce more your straight puncher, kind of taller guy.
Brandon's going to really have to get on his 1-2 early here and try to slow D-Mark down.
You think, you know, Brandon got here over a close decision win over Traven Green. He's kind of taken on a bigger, stronger version of Traven. Not trying to take anything away from Traven, but headgear comes off.
I was worried. I was just about to say that. I think the Velcro had came off on one of the first punches thrown.
D-Mark Smith brings a lot of power.
I don't know if it broke or, okay, we got the cornerman.
Hopefully it didn't break. We're getting the headgear replaced on Brandon
It was one
Pierce.
of the first punches thrown. I was almost made to call, but the Velcro come undone. I can see it hanging.
He's a baby. He's a baby. He's a
That guy sitting down. God, pump behind us here. Dennis said, I in Florida till tomorrow.
Dennis on that crown.
Yeah, he is. Love you, brother. Miss you. D-Mark Scott back to action here. Oh, he knocks Pierce down. Headgear comes
Big
off
right
again.
hand.
We got to get that headgear changed out.
I think it might be something with the maybe his hair. His hair is
Maybe not
pretty
letting
big.
it snap on right. We need to get a whole nother set out there.
Yeah, I think some of it might have to do, but that was a big right hand from D-Mark. This might actually give Brandon a little bit of a break to get everything in order.
That's going to be it.
I think Brandon's going to bow out. That was a big right hand D-Mark landed.
I couldn't tell he's, just posting
Yeah, I know you got
away.
the
I
post.
couldn't really see.
It was
You
a
got
big
better
right
eye,
hand.
on
He
it.
came kind of slipped and just came straight forward, a big right hand. So that's two first round
Man, we're going to have two
stoppages.
powerful guys in that next middleweight round. Which you got Seeden taking on D-Mark Smith. And Smith moves on here. You got Pierce. If he could continue, he'll take the loser out of D. Scott and Traven Green.
You're absolutely right, Zach. This guy, very powerful guy in D-Mark Smith. Just a big straight right.
So we'll get the official announcement. Drew said disqualification by inappropriate hairstyle.
All right, either way, whichever way you want to call it, D-Mark Smith moving on. One fight closer, so he'll punch his ticket to the semifinals.
I'm going to let you have it. I'm going to go to the back.
Go get it sorted out.
Go get it sorted out, man. Y'all stay with us. Stay with us. We're going to be back to action real quick.
So once again, D-Mark Smith moving on to the semifinals. We're going to take a really short 5 to 10 minute break. Like I said, I know you guys are watching at home. You're eager to see your family, friends, teammates fight. But with these brackets, we gotta constantly be updating the brackets and changing things, making changes. So that's all we got going on here. So I know a couple people have asked about the kickboxing bouts. I was saying we still got a kickboxing bout coming your way. It's going to be right before our championship fights between Jacob Brady and Rick Stevenson. Y'all stick with us there. That's going to be a great fight. A lot of stuff coming your way. We're going to take a brief 5-minute intermission. We'll be right back with you.
there, Josh Walls. What's up, dog?
I don't think he's live
Says
just yet. What Brian's doing.
Then it says, I want to call out Clay Combell.
So we're back live.
What's up, Naj? We back? We on. What's up, Josh Walls?
Appreciate
Robert
the shout out,
Nason.
Josh Walls.
Yeah. Drew
Thank
Fickett
you,
says,
brother.
looks like a Mortal Kombat startup screen. Talking about I still got it on mine, but man, we're getting close to getting back to action here. We're gonna come back, we're gonna have the loser side of the lightweight bracket fighting their way back, followed up by the winner side, and then the middleweights. So we're gonna see Michael Tate taking on Colton Copsa in our first lightweight bout. And then you're gonna have Stephen Banks taking on Josh Tua. Josh Rick's gonna get the competition bye for that third round.
Is that the fight order? Because we got to make sure we got it right here.
No, we got Michael Tate, Colton Copsa, and then Stephen Banks on Josh Tua.
1, 2. Tate Copsa
Now,
first.
bear with us. We got
Banks,
this double
Tui.
elimination, man, making sure everything's right. What's up, Chris Childress? What's up, Seth Dardar? Consolation bracket. You like that? All right. So again, lightweights, we're going to have Michael Tate coming back. He had the second round off. He's going to be taking on Colton Copsa. And then you're going to have Stephen Banks taking on Josh Tua.
Tui.
Yeah, he just told me Tui. Yeah,
He
we're
put it,
twins.
that's how he put in parentheses 2E. So it must happen a lot.
Yeah. Then Josh Ricks.
Yes, sir.
Just
Justin.
that competition by there. In the middleweights, we're going to have D. Scott taking on Traven Green and Jeff Seaton taking on D. Mark Smith.
Traven Green will be coming back in a couple of fights. So about 2 or 3 fights you'll see.
Yeah, so good action so far. Pretty good crowd here in Gulfport, Mississippi. Lyman Community Center, first time here for fights, actually. We used to do a firefighters ball here, so I've been here a few times for some other stuff.
It's a nice venue.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Perfect size for this style of event. I'm sure you kept all the fans entertained at the house when I was over there straightening out the...
Mr. Andre's in the chat.
What's up, Coach?
D. Scott representing 2 Jabs Boxing.
Yeah, D be up soon, Coach. Man, it's a good night of fights, man. We got a couple tough ones coming up here in this third round on both sides. Stephen Banks going to be taking on Josh Tui. Make sure I say that right. Tui.
He's got
Tui's
a stiff
representing
right hand.
Chris Pham's gym. Banks, again, tough
Somebody
guy.
keeps asking about Jake. Who's Jake? Oh, Jacob Reddy. Jacob Reddy.
Oh,
Jacob
yeah.
Reddy's going to be doing a kickboxing bout. I'm assuming,
I seen
Lauren,
that
that's who you're
earlier,
talking
too.
about. Rick Stevenson.
Yeah.
So he'll be up probably, we got 4 or 5 fights before him?
Yeah, about 4 more fights. We're going to do this third round. Then I think we come back with the kickboxing. Then we'll finish up the brackets.
We're getting close. We got 25
Jeff
scheduled fights coming in tonight, so it's a little sorting out. Got to get the logistics right, but
Also got to give these guys a little bit of time in between fights. You know, obviously, the further we go on the night, the less fighters we have still in the competition. So trying to give them enough time to recover in between fights. You know, some of these guys, if they fight their way through this loser's bracket, they're looking at 6 fights tonight before they make it to that championship.
yeah, they're really
Or being
earning
able to
it.
claim that championship.
You know, so far tonight, no guys really taking their foot off the gas. You know, every guy's just really went for it. You know,
Oh, yeah.
sometimes you see that in a tournament-style format. They're thinking about the fight, the next fight, or they're thinking about the duration of the night. None of these guys have even, showed that they had that thought in their mind. They've all went out there, lots of punches. I mean, if you had a punch clicker, I don't know what we'd have, but
Yeah,
been a
CompuBox
lot of
striking.
CompuBox would be working their tails off here at Savage Fights Promotions in Lyman Community Center as we're just about to get back started. So you guys probably tired of looking at us. Gonna be back in the cage.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Brock Weaver Boxing, fighting out of Saraland, Alabama, Michael Douglas Tate.
All right, right, Michael Dauntless Tate, 22 years old, out of Saraland, Alabama. He's fought twice tonight. What, he's 1-1 on the night, I believe?
He fought once. He fought
he
once,
got the
so he got the second round bye. So he took on Stephen Banks, lost a close decision in the first fight of the night for the lightweights.
Stand
So
correct.
he's back, so he had to sit through the second round and wait for his opponent in Copsa. Good showing by Tate. You know, decision wasn't on his end, but he had a good showing. Works that
very,
Philly shell
very
style.
impressive. Yeah, kind of has that lean there. Really likes to work behind that jab. I said it already. You know, we know what Copsa was going to really work that 1-2. So we're going to see a lot of jabs and crosses in this bout.
Yep, Copsa making the walk. Great support here tonight for Colton Copsa, fighting out of Poplarville, Mississippi, representing Gold Dragon MMA.
Copsa, 34 years old. Married, got 4 kids. I know his wife's here. I don't know if his children's watching at home. I'm sure they're proud of their dad.
I didn't recognize his wife at first, but she's good friends with my wife, Lauren. Seen her out front. She was like, "Is Lauren here?"
Lauren's sitting over there. Looks like she's having a great time at the fight.
Oh, yeah. She's playing a block game on her phone, but got to come out here to support her man.
2 orthodox
First
fighters.
round underway. Copsa in the red corner.
Copsa's
Tate in the
really
blue.
got to get that head off center because Tate's long for this weight division. Copsa
Tate
works
constantly feinting. A lot of good feints there by
in.
Tate.
Good lead hook there from Copsa. Lands it again. Tate trying to slow the action down with
Good
that jab.
1-2. Good 1-2 there by Copsa. Copsa did a good job mixing that right hand up, feinted to the head, went to the body.
He must have landed that left hook. Tate felt that left hook. He's kind of flinching just a little bit if you see his face.
I think Tate's one of them guys, like the more competitions like this that he gets, the more loose he's going to get. As he's down for the first time in this fight.
I think what you're seeing right now in this fight so far is just the experience difference, like you just mentioned. Copsa a little bit more seasoned, especially in this format. Tate looks fine.
Mr. Frank gives Tate the 8 count.
Fred.
First round back underway. Yeah, Fred, I'm sorry.
Tate
Tate's
right back on that jab, really long jab.
Yeah, he does a good job sticking it out there. I'd like to see him use it a little bit more. Drew says, always cool when the shorter fighter has better range. Yes, sir. Colton Copsa doing a good job using his straight punches, working his way in. I think Tate's just a little hesitant on that jab. You know, when he does throw it, it's pretty effective.
Well, what you got to see is you can't just throw that jab. You got to mix in a right hand there. You got to throw that left hook, kind of keep them guessing. Otherwise, that guy's just going to kind of bite, slip, and then work his way in, get around that jab.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what Copsa did in that first round.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You know, Copsa did a good job mixing the right hand up, kind of feinted to the head, went to the body a couple times. Really took a toll on Tate as that round went on. As we're getting ready for the second round. You know, kind of luck of the draw. You know, Colton Copsa getting one of his buddies, and Adrian Smith over here in his corner in the red. The second round about to get underway.
Copsa meeting him in the center. Starting off with a jab. Like I said, you can already see Copsa kind of lean into that right side. Like he's picking up that jab.
Copsa's picking the pace up on Tate here. Early moments of this second round.
Clean break there by Mr. Griswold.
Copsa in the red, Tate in the blue. And Tate's kind of flinching a little bit, kind of got his head down as he takes the knee. I tell you what, coming out of Brock Weaver's gym.
A lot of tough guys came here tonight.
Absolutely. Ladrill said, y'all lucky. We wish you was here, buddy. We wish you was here. Second round back underway here. About midway through second round between Copsa and Tate.
Good slip from Copsa.
Little clinch.
I got to say it again. I feel like Tate really needs to mix in a little bit of two. Oh, good right hand there.
I think Tate's just tired. Tate's really a skilled guy. You know, I feel like he's got a good foundation.
He's a young man, 22 years old.
A lot of time to grow in the sport. Copsa just pushing the pace on him a little bit. And that's the end of the
in
second round.
2.
So one more round in the book scheduled for this fight between Tate and Copsa. Copsa kind of having the advantage up to this point. I think he secured the first 2 rounds.
Like I said, I'd like to see Tate kind of mix it up, let his right hand go a little bit, kind of mixing up. You saw right there, Copsa was anticipating that jab and started slipping, and he was landing every time, landing on the counter. Clay Combo over there in the blue corner, giving some great corner advice. We've got Adrian Smith, Joey Ford over here in the red corner. These guys really worked hard tonight. We've very few fights. We've had stoppages. We've had a lot of decisions here tonight. Just shows the talent that showed up here to compete in the Savage Fights cage.
Third round underway between Tate and Copsa. I think Tate's got to do something big to secure this fight here.
Copsa back on that 1-2.
Good
Big
right hand,
2.
really got Tate hurt. Tate takes the knee.
Fred's gonna give him the count. Tate's a tough kid.
Yeah, he's tough, man. And like I said, I think he's got a lot of room to grow in this sport. He's got a good foundation built over there at Brock Weaver's Boxing. Copsa just a little bit too seasoned, I think, at this point in their careers. Good overhand right there by Copsa. He's really starting to put the pressure on Tate. I think he'd like to get the finish, but
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking for right here. I think he smells water in the blood, or blood in the water.
yeah, Copsa starting to loosen up.
Got to be careful, though. You still got a dangerous kid here.
Oh, good
right
left hand there. That hurt him. That left hand hurt him, and Fred's going to wave it off.
That's going to be it.
Hats off to Michael Tate. Showed up tonight, fought hard throughout the night. Copsa punching his ticket,
Tough
man.
kid.
Absolutely.
I tell you what, hats off to Copsa too, though, because he really could have took the foot off the gas. He knows he's got a couple more fights here left tonight to battle his way back into that winner's bracket. And so hats off to him, really, he could have took the rest of the round off, but he went in there. You could tell that finish meant a lot to him.
Our announcer, Daniel Mosley, making it official there as Copsa moves on. Tate, second loss of the night for him.
Shout out to Daniel making his ring
Yeah,
announcing
he's doing
debut.
awesome. He's starting to feel it a little bit. He was nervous. He was super nervous coming into it, but he's
Doing a
starting to
great
loosen up.
job, keeping the crowd hyped up, keeping them
Absolutely.
informed.
So we're going to have a matchup between Stephen Banks and Josh Toohey. And the winner of this actually punches his ticket to the championship fight.
Introducing first, fighting out of blue corner, representing Friday Night Fights, fighting out of Gulfport, Mississippi,
Steve-O Banks going to make the first walk. This will be the third time that we've seen Stephen in action tonight. 38 years old, out of Gulfport, Mississippi. Again, one of them guys that just kind of took it last minute. Maybe 3 nights ago, hit him up. Wanted to get in the contest, and here he is, man, one fight away from punching his ticket to the championship. He's got a tough draw in Toohey. Toohey's made a good showing tonight. Toohey took out Copsa by decision and also took on Josh Ricks.
Yeah, he definitely has a tall task, no pun intended. Josh Toohey, a very lengthy fighter we've seen throughout the night, but also showed his power. He's landed some big shots, fought his way through 2 hard-fought unanimous decisions, but very impressive stuff from Toohey throughout the night. 21 years old, out of Slidell, Louisiana, represent Victory MMA. Must be getting him lined out with the equipment. Haven't seen him break the curtain just yet.
It's a quick turnover for these guys, but they are fighting more fights, but I think they benefit from not having such a long layoff. Tate, he did come in, he had a round off, so it had been about an hour or so since his last fight. he came in, but Copsa came in, you know, pretty quick compared.
Yeah, I mean, he fought 30 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, bounced back, had a great showing.
I agree with you. We've talked about that before in this tournament style. You know, sometimes you get long layoffs, and you know, you talk about guys getting, you know, the muscles cooling off. You start getting, you know, pulled muscles, strained muscles, things like that. But these guys done a good job staying ready. Very demanding tournament.
Yes, sir. So the winner of this one punches his ticket to the lightweight championship. Tui in the red, Banks in the blue. Probably one of the better fighters that Banks took on so far tonight.
Big right hand there.
A lot of good straight punches to start this thing off by
Tui,
Tui.
like I said, he's very, very long, lengthy, but he also is very well built.
Oh. Hard punch there by Tui. Puts Banks down.
Big right hand from Tui. Ends the night.
Right here in front of us. Frank Griswold's in there taking care. Sorry, Fred Griswold taking care of our fighter here. Hard punch by Tui. What a punch by Tui, punching his ticket to the championship fight. I think Banks kind of coming to. I think he's going to be okay. The doctors are right here in front of us talking to him.
Yeah, he's starting to move around a little bit, got his head propped up. He's gonna be all right.
Yeah, nature of the beast, man. It's the nature of the game that we're in.
And there you go. I mean, that's the downfall to, I guess, the only downfall to this bracket is the fact that, you know, you could have injuries, you can have TKOs, things like that. Obviously, you know, for Stephen Banks's, you know, well-being, we're obviously, you know, he's not going to be able to compete against, even though that's his first loss of the night. He's had a great night so far.
Hats
in his
off
night,
to Stephen
2-1.
Banks. He came out here 3 days notice, had a good showing, had some momentum, 2 fights up to this point. Under his belt, 2 wins. He's continued to get checked on by the doctor here in the ring.
Big right hand from Tui. We talked about those straight punches that Tui brings. That jab cross combo. Tui, very long, very well-built kid. A lot of show of respect also for Tui, or from Tui, towards his opponent. As he's on the knee over there. Part of the sport, guys. But it's still always tough to see. Good sportsmanship here between our 2 competitors. As Josh Tui, the big deal is Josh Tui punches his ticket into the finals.
Okay. All right, so we're ready for the official announcements. Daniel's going to make it official. Josh Tui punching his ticket. He's going to be in the championship round there. We got a couple more fights to kind of work out before we find his opponent. Actually, one more. So he'll be taking on the winner out of Josh Ricks and Colton Copsa.
All right, so what we got coming middleweights, because I don't know. I hope Daniel's got it right.
We're going to have D. Scott taking on Traven Green.
Okay.
And then Jeff Seeden taking on D. Mark Smith.
Yep, we got it right. D. Scott coming back. So I know Mr. Andre Thomas was just in the chat. You're right, David. That was a big stoppage there from your student, Josh Toohey. He's represented you guys very well tonight. We got D. Scott coming out, the Bear out of South Haven, Mississippi. Representing Two Jabs Boxing. Mentioned earlier, got a six-month-old daughter at home. He's going to be taking on Traven Green. Out of Slidell, Louisiana, representing Anointed Hands. One thing about Traven, a lot of movement. Very, very powerful young man.
Oh, yeah. This will be another good one here. D. Scott going to be taking on Traven Green. Traven Green coming back. Had a tough loss against one of his teammates in Brandon Pierce.
Who did he win this first fight?
He lost at a unanimous decision to Brandon Pierce because of the couple guys that we had pull out in this middleweight bracket. He got a competition bye in that second round.
That's what I couldn't. I remember the Brandon fight, but I didn't know if he had another one. Touch the gloves, start us off. Both guys, orthodox stance.
He's got a little bit smoother footwork, you know.
D working off the jab here, circling to his left.
Now, these guys might have took on each other in that Columbia fight, huh? I had to look back. I know we don't have all our records on hand with us, but I think both these guys competed in Columbia.
I think you're correct.
Green.
Big right hand.
Yeah, big right hand by Scott.
Separates the power, separates the two.
He's staying in that one little spot where I can't see him on the other side of this post, but good action between both fighters.
Traven controlling the center right now. D. Scott still kind of staying on that outside. Traven trying to land that big shot. We know he's got a lot of power.
Good left hand.
He's trying to land that left hand.
Misses by Green.
He's trying to land that lead hook. He knows that's his power shot.
Got Cam Teague watching from the house, man. Hey, hats off to you, Cam Teague. Dude, that last fight was awesome. One of the best fights ever I've seen on Island Fights. Adrian trying to ring in Green over here in the red corner. Give him some instructions. D. Scott in the blue getting instructions from Clay Combo.
Adrian giving good, coming out of his shell, you know, giving good coaching advice there. I agree, Drew. I was mentioning that earlier. We had a couple fighters, a lot of movement, you know, and sometimes maybe movement that's not needed. Calm it down, you know, a couple things there. Obviously, you burn a lot of energy, but you got to get your feet set to throw the punch.
Right, and the one thing I say, you know, I think D. Scott's moving his feet a little bit better in this fight compared to his last one. You know, he kind of had a long layoff. He had the first round off, then had to come back, take on Jeff Seeden. Kind of just couldn't get going in that fight. A good jab there to get it going by Green. Another big overhand right to follow. Both fighters in the orthodox. And D moving left and right. Just misses with a right hand to the body.
Coach Tom is giving some advice to D, saying he doesn't really like him leaning back. I kind of agree with you there. I think Traven knows he's got to land that big, powerful shot. He throws those big looping right. Big right there, that big left hand.
And Traven does a good job closing distance with that right hand,
yeah,
right?
He uses
sometimes he looks like he might be out of range. Look like he might be out of range. And then he's there. Closing seconds of this second round. Green kind of loosening up that right hand a little bit. Big overhand right there by Green to close out.
He was looking for that left hand, the left hand. Very good show of sportsmanship. Traven kind of pulled that last punch. You know, D. Scott's doing a really good job controlling Traven, being the more kind of explosive in and out fighter. I'd like to see D throw a little bit of power to kind of maybe slow Traven down. But what he's doing right now is working for him. D's getting his advice, corner from Clay Campbell. Adrian Smith over here giving some instructions to Traven Green. Adrian.
Dave was saying that, talking about Tui. Tui's got a brother named Joel, said he's tough too. So
yeah, Kobe McKee was talking about those two young men.
All right, third round of action here between Green and Scott.
Yeah, so Adrian Smith was actually giving the corner advice to Traven Green, and he was telling him he wanted to see him work to the body, maybe get the hands a little bit lower for D. We'll see if he goes to that. He said he wants to see him try to open up to the body.
A little bit more calculated third round here between these two middleweights. A lot on the line here. You know, loser going home, winner moves on. And we'll see how the rest of this bracket plays out. A good right hand there by Green. And Scott,
D's trying to get it back.
Man, these last couple punches of this round might make a difference.
Yeah, that's what D's got to watch out for. You know, he knows Traven's swinging. That's what Traven does. He's looking to land one big shot.
Somebody's got to close this thing out big.
Good jab there from Scott. Oh, and
Green's got some power in his hands. I'll tell you, you got to respect his power.
Green has a lot of power.
If this one comes to a close, we're going to have to wait for the official decision to see who moves on. Good showing by both guys. And Traven, I think Drew Fickett mentioned it, you know, red corner kind of using a lot of energy with those heavy punches. Just his style of fighting, you know, he's loading up. He's putting everything he's got behind every punch, but you notice, you know, it really affects his cardio. You know, it affects his motor a little bit.
Yeah, he's very confident in his power, and he should be. I mean, kid carries a lot of power in his hands.
We'll wait the official decision. These guys are kind of talking it out in the ring.
And they're coaching each other up.
Each other.
Good stuff here. Savage fights cage.
Yes, sir. Tired. Let's see who's victorious here.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges saw it the same way. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, fighting on the red corner,
Traven Green getting the decision nod. Drew Fickett called it at home, as he felt like Traven did enough. I guess the judges did agree with you. That's why you're a veteran in so many fights.
Traven Green moving on.
next round of the evening in the middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Coming up next, one of these guys are going to punch their ticket to the championship semifinals. Or no, this is the semifinals. Punching their way to the championship.
Yeah.
So Jeff Seeden taking on D-Mark Smith. We've seen Jeff.
Man, it's going to be a banger of a fight.
This
here.
is going to be a really good fight.
Just an in-your-face, putting the pressure on you type of guy. D-Mark, we haven't been able to see much of him tonight because he's been so strong throughout the night.
You know, you wonder if Jeff's durability and his ability to maybe stay in D-Mark's face, maybe he can.
Thank you, bro.
Hey, be safe. Give a little shout out to D.
Love having D. Scott on the show. Hate to see him get put out, but again, it's the nature
great
of the
guy.
beast, man. Great
guy,
Love
family
with him.
guy.
Man, we got a banger going on here, man. D-Mark Smith. My buddy was messing with him messing with me in the back. He's like, man, you looked up and found a mini Mike Tyson overnight. You know, DeMar Smith, he was telling me he was eating hibachi and drinking lemon drop shots when I called him or messaged him last night and got him confirmed for the fight. So, man, he came straight out the hibachi restaurant
I'll
into
tell you
our
what, if that's
Savage
what you
Fight
look
cage.
like eating hibachi, if
I'm about
I
to
ate
start eating
hibachi
some.
and lemon drop shots,
Yeah,
I
so
wouldn't
first
look like
round
that.
underway. Seeden in the blue, Smith with the heavy shots in the red, opening it up. And Seaton's not one to fold here. He stays
No,
right in the
Seaton's
face of Smith.
firing back.
This is a heck of a fight. This could be your championship fight right here.
A good right hand there from Smith, back Seaton up. But Seaton answers right back with a right hand of his own.
Yeah, Seaton kind of matching the power of DeMar Smith.
Left
Good
hand
hard
just
right hand of
misses
himself.
there from Smith.
Seaton staying in his face. He's not letting the power of Smith deter him.
Big
Good
right hand back
there.
Seaton up. And like you said, he goes right back after Smith there.
He says he's a military veteran. That's, you know, that style of just
Grit.
I'll continue to fight on. He don't let it phase him. And he is keeping the pressure on Smith, and that might be what somebody needs to do to kind of
Keep the
combat
pressure
the
on him.
power
You
of
got to
Smith to stay on him. Man, I didn't even hear the bell.
I didn't either. A lot
Loud
of the crowd
here.
on their feet.
Loud. Good first round. of
DeMar
action.
Smith sees the second round for the first time
Yes,
tonight.
sir. So again, DeMar Smith come in, 2 finishes in as many fights, taking on a tough guy in Jeff Seeden. Jeff Seeden, he was able to get Varnado by injury, a TKO by injury, and then won a decision against D. Scott. So
I'm eager to see how.
Seeden, a tough guy in his own right.
Sorry, I'm gonna let you finish. I'm eager to see how DeMar Smith does coming back in the second round. How good his cardio is, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he looks like he's very well built.
Oh yeah, you can definitely tell he takes care
But the
of it.
thing about it is, like you said, he took this fight last night, so he hasn't really been preparing for this event. I don't know what kind of training he does on the side, but very eager to see how he does in the second round. Because Jeff's going to stay in his face. He's going to keep the pressure on. Joey gets any more aggressive giving ring advice.
Yeah, he might end up punching somebody.
He's going to pull something.
Yeah, too old to be doing that. You know, we had a couple lightweight spots open up. I was messing with him earlier. Man, we could have punched him in. He could have won his own money. Second round underway between Seeden and Smith. Good stiff punches by both guys that started off. Little overhand right there. You know, Smith's got heavy hands, but, you know, he's not even putting his lower body into it. You know, he's just heavy-handed. Good left hand there by Smith. You know, he starts developing some more technique. Really putting
Very
his
compact. Man, very well built.
Seaton's
I've
tough.
already said it, but Seeden just in your face.
Good head movement there by Smith. Seeden following
Seeden
up.
making him miss and landing that
Right
1-2. These guys are slugging.
That was a heavy shot.
Big uppercut there from.
This is one of the better fights of the
It's
night
hard-
here between these two guys.
It's hard to call. So much action.
Yeah, another pretty close round here between Seeden and Smith.
Keep in mind these
Got
guys.
one more.
These guys weighed in 195 pounds. 2 really big guys throwing a ton of punches. And I'll be honest with you. I mentioned I was eager to see how DeMar Smith would react going into the second round. How good his cardio is. Well, he proved he's got the gas tank to back up the power as well.
Got one more round scheduled for this one. Find out who punched their ticket to the championship fight in this middleweight bracket. The loser's going to move on the losing side of the bracket, consolation bracket. Try to fight their way back. We could possibly see a rematch with these two later on tonight.
It's definitely possible.
Third round, about to get started. Mr. Fred about to bring him to the center and get it going. Who's going to separate themselves from the other? Close this one out strong. Good stiff jab to start by Smith, followed up by
Trying to measure
overhand
up that right hand.
Smith staying active for a big guy. A lot of muscle mass. You usually see those guys start kind of
He's got fast punches
teetering
too.
off
His
there at
jab
the
really
end. But yeah,
got some
very
speed
fast.
to it.
Seeden's fast in his own right. Staying in the face of Smith. I think that's what it's going to take.
Yeah, I mean, he's showing Smith he respects the power, but he knows his style, and he's gonna change his style to adjust. These guys are really, really throwing hard punches.
Oh, Seeden losing his balance. He kind of came forward, a right, left.
I thought he threw a kick.
I kind of did look like it. Big hands by both guys, and Seeden trying to finish off busy against the ring. I think he finally got Smith hurt a little bit. Maybe Smith's tired. Smith trying to work his way out the cage.
Yeah, that was a good way to end the round.
Oh,
that
yeah,
might have stole that fight.
Yes, sir.
Great fight between D. Mark Smith and Jeff Seeden here, Gulfport, Mississippi. Savage Fight Promotions. What a fight.
So I think after the official announcement of this one, we find out who punched their ticket to the championship fight. But after this, we're going to have to take another quick break. I know y'all tired of hearing it, but got to get the brackets sorted out, make sure everybody's good to continue on. We're going to come back. We're going to have our kickboxing exhibition. So the ones on the live feed that's been waiting for Jacob and Rick to compete in a 3x3 kickboxing match. That's going to be coming up after the break, followed by a couple fights to see who's going to take on the winner of this one. And Josh Toohey, who's already punched his ticket to the lightweight championship. We'll find out who's going to move on in the middleweight side. Then we got to get him some opponents. It's been a great night of fights so far, I'm telling you. And can't say enough at how cooperative and understanding some of the fighters have been throughout this competition. Man, they haven't blinked one eye, you know, when I went back to the back and explained to them the format. Every time I go back there, they're excited. So Daniel's going to call this one.
3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges saw the same way, declaring the winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out the red corner.
D. Mark Smith getting a decision win over Jeff Seeden.
Wow. Tough
Close
fight there.
I'm kind of with you, Josh. I think Seeden did a good job towards the end. Kind of closed it out as the busier fighter, but you know, you don't know how they judge those first couple of rounds. You know, Smith had his better moments, I think, earlier in the fight. Seeden kind of came on strong, and so D-Mark moving on. I know everybody's tired of the breaks, man, but just with this format, how we're trying to do it, trying to keep the fighters as fresh as we can. We got to give them a little time in between.
All right, so Joe's gonna go sort everything out, and we're gonna take 10 minutes here. We'll be right back with you.
Man, me and him finna get here soon. Me and his ass finna get here soon.
guys, coming back at you live here, Gulfport, Mississippi, Lyman Community Center. Coming up next, you guys have been asking for it, calling for it. We got Jacob Brady taking on Rick Stevenson in our kickboxing bout. And then we have our semifinals for our lightweight, middleweight bracket. We'll kind of sort all that out when Joe gets back. But coming up next, coming right at you in just a few moments, we'll have Jacob Brady taking on Rick Stevenson. Jacob Brady, 21 years old, out of Prairieville, Louisiana. Rick Stevenson, 33-year-old, out of Zachary, Louisiana. Our lightweight semifinal is gonna see Colton Copsa taking on Joshua Ricks. Then our middleweight semifinal is gonna see Traven Green taking on Jeff Seeden. As I await all the officials, the cameraman, getting back in place. I see Joe making his way over here. He's out getting the brackets, physically grabbing fighters, pushing them to the back. I know you guys are enjoying it back at home. I know it's been a long feed, but you know, these guys fought hard. They deserve a little bit of break. Joe's making his way around the turn here. He'll be with us in just a moment. We're live already.
Oh, let's go, let's go. Finally getting it going. And you better lay off now. You better lay off.
I hate to hear that about your girlfriend, Justin.
My girlfriend broke up with me today. Jake is fighting for my sanity.
There's other fish in the sea, man.
Hey, look, guys. Again, I know people are probably getting tired at the house talking about the intermissions and stuff, but look, guys, these guys, we're looking at some of them going to potentially fight 6 times tonight. So a lot of fights, a lot of wear and tear on the body. We've had a couple injuries along the road. Luckily, we've been lucky, enough to have some guys be able to make it through, even on the losing side. So we come back from this break, we're going to have our kickboxing match.
Rick Stevenson taking on Jacob Brady.
Yeah, Rick Stevenson taking on Justin Brady, or Jacob Brady, I'm sorry, Jacob Brady. You took my paper away from me. Then we'll come back, we'll have Josh Ricks taking on Colton Copsa. The winner of that's going to take on Josh Toohey in the lightweight finals. Followed that by Jeff Seeden taking on Traven Green. Seeden's going to be in the blue corner, Green in the red. The winner of that's going to get D-Mark Smith in the finals for the middleweight bracket. So we're getting close to the end here. Y'all stick with us, man.
We got 5 fights still coming your way. You got a kickboxing bout, and then we got these.
Keep in mind, too, these guys,
4 fights.
You got Ricks and Copsa and Seeden and Green. They're going to have a quick turnaround to that championship fight, so we are going to have to take one more break. Again, I apologize. Appreciate everybody being patient with us throughout the breaks. Just trying to let these fighters be able to recoup, get a little water in their system, rehydrate, freshen up in order to put on some good quality fights, man. And we've had that so far, man. If Seeden can make his way through a tough guy in Green, you might see that rematch with D-Mark Smith. That'd be a good one.
That was a heck of a fight.
I think this lightweight fight between Josh Ricks and Colton Copsa is about to be a good one, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a good fight. 2 tough guys, gritty guys. Come forward. It's going to be a really good fight.
Hey, kind of going back, Josh Ricks, he took on Josh Tua in the first round. Tua's already punched his ticket to the championship fight. You talk about quality wins and quality losses, right? I know in sports they talk about a quality loss, like baseball. Like, hey, man, you lose to one of the best teams in the league, maybe 2-0. That's not that bad of a loss, right? So you go back, you look at that first round loss by Josh Ricks that kind of put him in that loser bracket or that consolation bracket. That's a pretty quality loss. He took on a guy that's already punched his ticket to the finals. he was able to come back, bounce back. He beat Nate Arrington in his second fight. He had to sit one round. Now he's going to be taking on Copsa. So Copsa, we seen him get a unanimous decision win over Nate Arrington. And then he also took on Tui. So regardless of whoever makes it on, they both fought Tui once before. So Tui coming off a big knockout over Stephen Banks in his last fight, solidifying his role in the finals of that lightweight bracket. Then on the middleweight side, man, you've seen Jeff Seeden kind of lost a controversial decision against D-Mark Smith. I think he figured out the style that you got to fight Smith with.
Yeah,
and I think he did a good job. Out of Zachary, Louisiana, training out of Gracie United over there in Zachary, and made to walk.
You mentioned it, Rick Stevenson. Gracie United crew out here supporting him.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me on this thing? I can't hear nothing you're saying.
I can hear you.
You can? You can hear me? All right, all right.
Chat,
Stevenson.
let us know if you can't hear Joe.
They probably won't. Talked with him a couple times throughout the course of the last few months. It's back. We're back on. It's good. Hey.
Apologize, we're trying to get the cameras fixed. I literally just, I think we got back, we're back with you. All right, as they're still getting there. I apologize.
Hey, let us know if the stream's working at home, guys.
I think we got it fixed now. I think we're back up.
I think we're caught up. We got a little delay on our live feed over here. I don't know where the heck Brian went. Disappeared at the wrong time.
The cameras went dead and he was gone.
Sorry, kind of
Poor
had some
Destiny was over there working.
Had some camera things we had to work out, but I think we got it good. Jacob Reddy made to enter the cage here. 21 years old, out of Prairieville, Louisiana.
Independent.
Rick got a big crowd here with him.
He came, like I said, the whole Gracie United crew out here.
Wanted to make sure you guys, I know there's been a few people on the live feed that's been waiting for this one. We wanted to make sure the cameras were up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I told the camera people. I said, we got to get this one up. I know there's viewers at home been waiting for this one.
Yeah.
As we get started.
So this is going to be three 3-minute rounds. Keep in mind, too, with it being a kickboxing exhibition, the boxing commission's not judging this one.
Oh, good checks there as they trade kicks. Stevenson trying to go to the body.
A lot of good kicks here by both guys. So both fighters agreed to no headgear, no shin guards for this three round by 3 minute.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit different than what we've been seeing. So these are going to be three 3-minute rounds. These guys have their own cornerman giving advice here.
A good movement there by Rick Stevenson. circling to his left.
Good right hand there from Brady.
Both fighters staying active throughout this first
Brady
round.
just misses the right hand. Stevenson misses a big wheel kick.
Brady, good kick there by Brady. Again, they're in that void spot where I can't see real good. Good right left there by Stevenson off the cage. Good bout by both guys up to this point.
Teep there, attempt from Brady. Stevenson working to the inside and going to the body.
Another teep.
Brady coming in with the teep. Stevenson low kick. I tell you, he buckled Brady's knee, buckled Brady's leg a couple of times with that rear roundhouse. And look, you see Brady kind of shaking it out a little bit there. And both guys throw a spinning back kick on cue, touch gloves. We're back started here. Stevenson coming in with a jab.
Good leg kick there by Stevenson.
Yeah, you can already see the redness on Brady's leg.
Stevenson picking up the pace here towards the end of this first round. Man, Stevenson's got a huge crowd here to watch him fight.
Again. You can see Brady kind of reaching down at that leg, trying to block that kick. Now Stevenson going to the inside. Leg kick, misses a big right hand.
Two very skilled guys, both of them really mixed with their attacks. A lot of leg
Good
kicks.
sportsmanship.
Stevenson spun around, attempted that
And
spinning
you
back
gotta notice
kick a
that
couple times.
the reddening on Brady's leg. I know he buckled his leg really hard when Brady was kind of closing in on the cage. Stevenson threw a big leg kick.
Good body
Good
kick
dig
there by
to the
Stevenson.
body.
Followed up by a leg kick.
Good action here.
Yeah, it's the first round in the books. 2 more to go. The coach getting a little intense there with Stevenson, telling him to sit on down. I can't even hardly hear myself on this thing. They must have turned it down.
Brian got tired of you being so loud.
So hey, keep in mind too, keep in mind that you know, this being a kickboxing exhibition, I think I mentioned earlier, so we don't have the judges judging this one. So if there's a finish, there's a finish, but if it goes to decision, it'll be just considered a draw. I know everybody likes to see a final decision, but just kind of the nature of the beast with these exhibition bouts. Both combatants definitely coming in looking for the finish. Second
Rick
round
Stevenson's
about
got a crowd here.
The second round between Jacob Brady and Rick Stevenson. Both these guys showing a lot of good skills in the first round. Coming out orthodox.
See, Brady picked up a little bit of Stevenson ducking his head off that jab. He was maybe looking to time that head kick.
Good right, left there. Followed up by a kick. Stevenson pulling it on Brady here. Side kick by Brady, trying to keep the distance. I like how Brady does use his kicks to try to keep the distance, keep the range that he wants.
Brady's starting to reach down every time Stevenson throws that rear roundhouse, outside
That
leg
calf's
kick.
starting to show a lot of redness.
Yeah, it's
on his
definitely
left
bothering him. You see guys, when they start reaching down, that's when you know it's going to bother him. You can see every now and then who kind of bounces it up and down. He's trying to get maybe work some of that lactic acid or that soreness out.
And you know, he's kind of got that complexion where he shows a lot more redness. You know, a little bit more. Good action about midway through the second round here. Both fighters staying in that orthodox.
Good kick from Brady, blocked by Stevenson. Stevenson switches to the southpaw, tries to sweep the
Stevenson went
leg.
for the trip.
Good
Good
roundhouse
kick to the
kick.
body there by Stevenson. He's trying to throw it a couple times.
Oh, he tries
Tipped
it. Superman changes his
Haven't seen
mind.
that one in a while. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe right here in the center of the Savage Fights page, and Stevenson about
coming in,
punches
going to the body. Brady trying to land a
Looking
jab.
to jab. The mouthpiece is out. Mouthpiece is out for Brady. And Stevenson staying on him. Covering up. Trying to fire back.
Brady with the knee to the body.
Can't throw knees. Can't
Are
throw
they not supposed
knees.
to throw any knees?
Yeah, no, so we all agreed before the fight, no knees.
His corner knows too. He
I
knows.
think Stevenson kind of got caught up in the moment there. Threw a right knee to the body of Stevenson, or to Brady. So that was kind of one of the agreed upon rules before this fight started, was no knees.
So Brady could take 5 minutes. So you're gonna. I don't think he wants it.
No, I think he wants to keep on. It did at least cause a break in action, so Brady could get his mouthpiece back in. Back to action here. Got to be getting close to the second round, end of the second round. Good right hand there by Brady. Both fighters stalking one another in the center of the cage here. Good pace up through this point of the fight. So Brady's not really, good combo.
Oh, big head kick from
Couple good
Stevenson.
punches. Couple good punches followed up by good kicks there, and he loaded up on that left hand. 10 seconds left in the second round. Stevenson switched stances, goes to southpaw just momentarily.
Another teep there from
Back to
Stevenson.
the southpaw now. So good second round.
Round two. Good moments there from both guys. I think Stevenson maybe had a little bit more moments than Brady in that one.
Yeah, I think Stevenson starting to find his range a little bit better. He's starting to land some of those kicks. The wear and tear maybe starting to add up a little bit on Brady.
Yeah, he's building up a lot of confidence.
Yeah. But Brady's a tough guy, though. He's staying in there. Even when his mouthpiece got knocked out, he kind of covered up for a minute and kind of realized, like, hey, I got to fight my way out of this. Started firing back up against the cage. We got one more round scheduled for these two guys.
Jacob Brady getting his cornerman advice from Michael Lassard and Mark Harrison, both Savage Fights alumni. They both competed in our Savage Fights cage. Stevenson getting his corner advice from his Gracie United team.
All right, third round. Last round here coming up, 3 more minutes. These fighters are putting on a heck of a show for the fans. Everybody excited.
The crowd is on their feet. Now it's loud.
Back to action here. Both fighters coming out the orthodox.
Good rear kick to the body.
Stevenson's starting to loosen up,
switches
switching
back to
stances
the
a lot.
orthodox.
Good body kick there by Stevenson. Another one. And
He's
Brady's
really
starting to
landed.
counter.
Yeah, he's
Brady's
really-
starting to counter with the punches.
Yeah, Stevenson really starting to find a home for that rear leg kick from the southpaw position. Or the rear body kick, rather.
Stevenson with a high guard here. Brady's trying to work his way through it.
Brady's a tough guy, though. He's taking a little bit of damage to the leg. He's never backed down. He's going in. He's going in. Oh, big right hand lands from Stevenson. Backs Brady up.
Man, this crowd's so loud. I can't hear nothing you're saying right now. Good spinning back kick there. Just barely misses it. And coach is calling for no more spinning kicks. Good leg kick there by Stevenson. It's a good fight. This exhibition kickboxing match between Stevenson and Brady. Good punches.
Ooh, kinda got
might
the
have been a
cup.
low blow there.
Yeah, a
Kinda
little
caught
cup.
it. Very unintentional. Just kind of the flow of the fight.
Stevenson come over here. Enjoying himself.
I like him. Having some fun. Give Brady a second to recover. I'd need a breather there for sure, even if I didn't get kicked in the cup. So give Brady a couple minutes to recover.
Tell you what, Brady's a tough kid.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And respectful, too. I'd be mad if somebody kicked me in the
I'd be pretty mad, too.
manhood.
Here we go, back to action here, third
Right
round.
back to the body kick. Really punishing that right side of Brady's body with those kicks.
Brady's showing a lot of wear and tear, but he's still in this fight, man. He's still firing back, trying to get on the offense. A little jab to the body there by Stevenson. Eyes wide there by Brady.
Brady really starting to close in on Stevenson, maybe trying to land a couple shots. And the jab. Jab, another jab from Brady. Right hand. Oh, Stevenson landing a big right hand, backs Brady up. Oh, and follows with a big body kick.
Heard that one over here. That was a loud slap on the side of the body. See the redness on the right side of Brady. His arm as well. Very impressed by both these guys. Brady showing some toughness. Stevenson showing some sharp kicks.
It is a great fight.
And Brady's still marching forward, still trying to put the pressure on Stevenson. And Stevenson trying to get a little bit of space to try to land that kick, and he does just that.
I hope these kicks sound, they can hear the sound at home because
They're
they're
loud.
loud. They're popping. Good stuff.
That's it.
Good fight, both guys.
Good showing by both guys.
This crowd is on their feet. Like literally right behind us here. Because guys, this fight, you know, we didn't have so the Mississippi Athletic Commission does not do exhibition boxing, so this fight's going to be determined a draw, but man, good stuff from both these guys. Great job, Rick Stevenson. I think they're going to get a little word in with jiu-jitsu.
We know. Hey!
They didn't even heard him. Huh? They didn't even hear him say that.
Hey, Rick, you getting paid, dog? Get paid!
All right, so Joey Ford, always the giving man. I'll tell you what, he rewards his guys, rewards the fighters when they go out and they throw down. So great fight between Jacob Brady and Rick Stevenson. Joey giving a little bonus for putting on a good show for these fans. We're going to be right back with you on this lightweight bracket. So we got the lightweight semis coming here. We got Colton Copsa taking on Joshua Ricks here in our lightweight semifinal. See who gets a chance to potentially fight Josh Tui again in the championship fight. So we're getting closer. We're 4 fights away from crowning a Savage Brawling champion and also handing out $6,000.
Joey Ford loves a good fight. Not afraid to pay for it neither.
I was wondering what he was doing. He came over here and pulled you to the side.
I love giving out Joey Ford's money.
I know. Ain't nothing I like more.
Joey's one of them guys, man. He likes to kind of fly behind the scenes, but dude, he loves a good fight. He makes sure these guys are taken care of.
He's praying with the corners right now.
I'll tell you, Joey Ford is a passionate guy. You know, he put all this thing together. And
Joshua Ricks making
Josh
a walk.
Ricks making a walk.
27 years old, Mobile, Alabama. Training out of Brock Weaver Boxing. He's a framer, home builder. Been married 6 years, got 3 kids.
He's had money for his kids, he said. So a lot on the
Came
line
back.
here. There's
He
a
lost
lot
his
on the
first
line.
fight of the night, right? He lost to Tui.
Lost his first fight
Lost
against
his
Tui.
first fight to Tui.
And he told me in between fights, I think it was right after, you know, the second round fight that he had. He's like, man, look, me and Tui's gonna be in the finals. So he's definitely got
wants
his
that
mind in the
chance
right
back.
place.
I know Colton Copsa, he wants his chance back at Redemption to take on Tui. Colton Copsa, 34 years old, out of Poplarville, Mississippi. Represent Gold Dragon MMA.
Copsa making a good showing here tonight. You know, we talked about his experience with Southern Hand Slugfest, 2-time finalist, I believe, right?
Yes, so 2-time runner-up, 1-time bronze. I believe he's competed there 3 times.
So he's always done well. Yes, sir, David Gordon. Joey Ford is one of the best men in the sport. He loves the fighters. He makes sure they're taken care of. We're about to see who's going to make it to the finals here.
All right, we're underway. Both guys orthodox stance. You see,
man, they're getting busy here.
and Joshua Ricks is, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, he's really kind of a bully in the ring, right? He pushes his guys, like really kind of pushes forward, lands big shots.
Now he's got a very tough style to deal with, and he's gained his confidence. You know, the more he's fought tonight, it seems like the more confident he's gotten. And we know Copsa is a tough draw here, but Rick's doing a good job so far up here in the first round. Got Ricks in the blue. Good
Big
body
left
work by
hand.
Ricks.
He went low, went high. Landed a big left hook on Copsa.
Copsa definitely not a guy to fold here. He's going to fight back.
Another big left hand.
Closing seconds of this first round.
Ricks is a powerful young man.
He is.
Excellent shape. Most guys, you know, probably would have broke that first fight. You know, they probably would have broke, losing a unanimous decision to Tui. Close fight. Got caught with a hard right hand in the second round, kind of stumbled him, and got the knockdown. Maybe sealed that fight up. But he's battled back through this bracket. We said it earlier, the hard way, and Ricks has gotten here to the semifinals the hard way.
Two more rounds scheduled between these two guys. Somebody's got to face Josh Tua in the finals. I think your phone went dead, huh?
Yeah, I'm close. I'm on 3%. I don't have one of them long cords like you got.
Well, I had to get her plugged in over here. Been trying to watch the live feed, keep up with the comments.
All right, round 2 underway.
So both fighters coming out orthodox here. Rick starting out putting the jab, but these guys are throwing heavy shots. Copsa going for it here in the second round.
Well, he's got Joe in the corner, Joe Ford in the corner, giving him advice. And Joe is he's
Rick
one to
switching
come
stances.
straight forward.
Bouncing back and forth. Good body work there. Copsa trying to build a little offense here, but Rick's is always there to fire back.
Well, he's so tough. He you know, even whenever Copsa lands good punches.
Oh, good left hand there.
Even when
Puts
Copsa lands
down.
big punches, he
Man, that
continues
was
to come
a big
forward.
shot. Big shot by Ricks. Ricks got to keep his composure, go to his neutral corner like the ref says.
Let's see if Copsa's going to get up. I think
That's going to be it.
Brandon's going to call it. As Copsa
Josh
doesn't
Ricks.
answer the call. So we're going to see Josh Ricks versus Joshua Tui. That's going to be your finals, the rematch. Round 1 rematch. Josh Tui versus Joshua Ricks. We said it earlier, the hard way, right?
Oh, yeah.
And Joshua Ricks definitely took it the hard way. He came all the way, losing his first fight, coming back through the loser's bracket, battling it out. Now he's going to have a chance at that $3,000.
Yeah, and avenge a loss against Tua.
Absolutely.
I don't know why I keep saying Tua.
I think it's because of that girl, that what she said.
Hawk Tua. Yeah, that's,
Yeah,
well,
the
because I
Hawk
read
Tua
it
girl.
earlier. Somebody said Hawk Tua.
All right,
All
coming
right.
up next, we got your middleweight semifinals.
Yeah, Jeff Seeden will
Jeff
be taking
Seeden
on
taking
Traven
on
Green.
Traven Green.
3 more fights for tonight. We're going to see Seeden and Green taking on one another to see who's going to make it to the finals against DeMark Smith.
Good stuff. Good sportsmanship there from Copsa. Checking in with his fans, letting everybody know he's okay. Good fight between two tough guys.
Absolutely. Hope we see Copsa back on a show in the future.
The thing about Copsa, you just talked, we talked briefly about that fight. He got hit with a hard shot in the first round, and he realized, hey, look, a lot of guys would just fold, maybe get like, a little conservative. Yeah, he did not. He came out in the second round, tried to put it right back on Ricks, and
I think he knew that if he played that conservative role, Ricks was just going to get stronger as the fight went on. He was going to have to meet fire with fire.
All right, we got Jeff Seeden making the walk. Sarge, 28 years old, out of Mobile, Alabama. Got a little MMA experience. Also trains out of Brock Weaver Boxing, so potentially Brock Weaver could have 2 of his students in the finals. Daytime occupation military, I mentioned that earlier. Not sure what branch, but we appreciate your service.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You could tell he's got that military mindset. Very tough, gritty guy. He's been taking on Traven Green.
The real Trey 5 out of Slidell, Louisiana, 23 years old.
A lot of great boxers, a lot of great fighters here tonight from Anointed Hands. Trayvon Green among some of them, some of the best. He's going to take on Jeff Seeden, Brock Weaver Boxing. Somebody's got to punch their ticket to take on old D-Mark. So one more fight. I know everybody's been watching at home, keeping up with it. Got one more fight. We want to let these guys rest up before we head
it's
this
funny
finals.
whenever we were talking about the double elimination bracket, one of the guys said, so it could mean that I could fight the same guy twice?
Yes,
and
sir.
we were like, yes. And potentially,
I think that was Josh Rick said that.
Yeah, we could see 2 rematches in the finals.
I think he's excited about that rematch. Here we go, though. Middleweight fight here underway.
He's got to get through
Green in the red.
first. Green a lot
Seeden in
more
the blue.
composed than what we've seen so far.
I'd like to see him fight with a style where he just don't put everything into it, right?
He knows he's about to go to sleep.
Big right to the body from Seeden.
Good 1-2 there by Green. Oh, good right hand. Sleep Green.
Big right hand from Seeden. He puts Green to sleep.
Wow,
he
what
can't
a
give him
shot
a
by
count.
Seeden.
I don't know why he's giving him a count. The right hand?
Yeah, it looked like
Right
a right
cross?
hand there.
Right cross from Jeff Seeden. He's going to get the rematch that he wanted against D-Mark Smith. So there's your finals. We got Joshua Ricks versus Joshua Toohey. We got D-Mark Smith versus
knockout.
Jeff Seeden. We got 2. So I said it. Not sure what's going on. We got a little stuff going on behind us. Got a little scuffle in the crowd. It happens. It's a fight event. We get everything worked out. Nonetheless, whatever's happening in the crowd, we got Jeff Seeden going to be taking on D-Mark Smith. We're probably going to take a short intermission here right before our finals. We got the EMTs over here breaking up fights. We got all kinds of stuff going on here. And we just had some issues. Maybe the crowd getting a little too close. What y'all got going on? Dennis said, let's see the fight in the crowd. It's been a long night.
Wow. A little action here.
A lot of action. Either way, we got our championship final set. Somebody's about to get $3,000.
Tempers are always flaring a little high. You know, you got people backing other fighters. I think it might have been one of those incidents, but I think we're good, man. We got our final set. We're going to take a little break, let these guys rest up. Come back with our finals.
All right, we're going to take 5. We'll be right back with you.
Fights, baby.
Got Josh Toohey taking on Joshua Ricks, Jeff Seeden taking on D. Mark Smith. Two rematches from fights we seen earlier.
Yeah.
And the fight, probably you could argue, fight of the night was Jeff Seeden and D. Mark Smith.
Yeah, so one of them about to walk out here.
Josh Toohey and Joshua Ricks. They had a battle in the first round.
Yes, sir. So great fight. Two great fights. Brock Weaver Boxing, very well represented in this finals. Two guys in it. In this thing up good, man.
Once again, we appreciate everybody that's tuned in at home.
Josh Ricks going to make the walk first, man.
All right, so Joshua Ricks, man, we talked about the hard way, you know, just doing things the hard way. Actually, unfortunately, lost a close decision in the first round, first fight. Came back, battled through, got some stoppages, just fought hard. 27 years old, out of Mobile, Alabama. We've mentioned before. Brock Weaver Boxing, framer, home builder. Been married 6 years, got 3 kids. Came out to test himself. Said he wants to use the money for his wife and kids. He also wants to buy some new equipment at home in Brock's gym, so that's awesome. With, you know, thinking to give back to his gym, the people that pour so much time into him.
So we did have a quick turnover, so had to kind of gather up the guys over during the break, make sure everybody's in. So making sure Josh gets his gloves on.
Yeah, it's been a long night.
I know he was ready to roll.
Gloves off, all this stuff. So it's been a long night. So.
Tua had a little bit of a break there as he had a huge knockout over Stephen Banks in his last fight.
Yeah, he has had a decent little layoff, hasn't he?
And Ricks coming over a stoppage over a tough guy in Colton Copsa, punching his ticket to the finals.
You talk about the hard way. I mean, Ricks probably fought 20 minutes ago, 15, 20 minutes ago. It hasn't been long.
Right. Hey, keep in mind, too, you know, we talked about double elimination all the way up to this point, but, man, this is winner take all.
Yeah, this is winner take all. So double elimination is over with. So, essentially, Ricks can get it back double fold, because he's gonna have a chance to really take out Tui here. Referee Keith Hughes gonna direct our championship bout here tonight.
Ricks finally makes his way into their cage. Gonna be fighting out the red corner. Now we're waiting on Josh Toohey. Talked about Brock Weaver Boxing being represented. Chris Pham, Victory MMA getting represented here by Josh Toohey. Toohey's had a great night so far. Beat Ricks earlier in the night by unanimous decision. Took out Copsa by unanimous decision. Then a huge knockout over Stephen Banks to punch his ticket to this championship fight.
There's that belt we've been talking about. These guys are just 3 minutes or less away from $3,000 in that championship belt.
Yeah, Joey Ford already gave me the money. I got it in the pocket.
Dude, let's just skip
Ready to
town.
give out? Yeah, we could just roll
Just
out.
roll out.
I think we'd have some
Dennis,
mean
what
son
town of
guns.
Florida are you in?
We'd have some mean son of a guns looking for
We're
us.
underway.
First round underway. Both fighters coming out orthodox stance. Ricks is coming out with that pressure style that he likes to fight with. Tua kind of circling on the outside.
I think
Tui.
that's big for Ricks to kind of get in and just be aggressive and just land some big shots, huh?
Yeah,
You know,
and,
kind of, you know, get over that loss from earlier.
Right,
Show Tui he's not going to lay down.
Yeah, I went and asked him after the last fight if he was ready to go. He's like, man, I'm ready right now. So we got it back going. So that was good
big
right
shot
hand
from
there by
Tui.
Tui. I think he got Ricks hurt a little bit. Ricks trying to stay in there.
Tui,
Closing seconds to this first round.
Tui let off the gas. I'm not sure what happened there.
He might have poked him in the eye. Good left hand there by Ricks on the break. Another right hand by Tui. Make sure that headgear don't get in Rick's eyes. He got that good punches by Tui. The headgear kind of played a role, I think, in their first fight. Ricks is staying right in there. It's a good first round of action here. You see that beautiful gold belt getting brought around the ring by our ring girl. Yes, sir, Zach. Much respect to all the fighters that came out to compete tonight. 2 more rounds scheduled between Ricks and Tui. Decide who gets the first ever Savage Brawling Lightweight Championship.
Good looking belt. Look, Hilde over there just at cage side.
Hey, he was warming Tui up in the back.
Was he?
Yeah, I was like, dude, you're the EMT, but he's like, this is my dog.
I just met him, dude.
So, yeah. So shout out to a couple of my boys from Gulfport Fire Department, Mark Rouse, Hilde Force in the house, making sure all the fighters are taken care of on the medical side alongside our doc. Round 2 underway. Both fighters orthodox. Tui with a stiff jab to start the round.
Oh, big left hand there from Ricks. Tui's still trying to fight long. Ricks almost puts himself in the corner. He's got to get, oh, good duck there. He ducks that right hand.
Tui keeping him long.
But Tui's still
punches in
staying
Rick's
on him,
hands.
isn't he? He straight
Yes, sir.
punches.
Good left
Big
hand
left
by
hand.
Ricks and followed up by right.
Big right
He's
hand.
pouring it on here. Ricks having a good round.
Little bloody nose is not slowing him down.
Oh, no. Ain't no quitting Josh Ricks. Josh Ricks has fought his butt off all night
Tui
long.
coming back in with the 3 jabs.
2 very skilled guys. Looks like the nose bleeding pretty good there by Ricks. He's staying in the fight.
And these
Good
guys
second
picked
round.
up right where they left off in that first round fight. So that was round 5 for these 2 guys.
Yeah.
And they have really felt each other out. They know. And they know both guys just tough, right?
I think the best part about it was how eager Ricks was ready to get back in there against Tui. And he was
Absolutely.
ready for it. He called it in between rounds. Probably, I think, the second round, went and talked to him, got him briefed before that round. He's like, hey, look, you will see me and Tui in the finals, and here we are. Just a second ago, right during the last intermission, he looked at me, he's like, I told you so.
Yeah, speaking into existence, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So 1 more round scheduled. We're going to crown our first lightweight Savage Brawling champion here tonight as the fighters get their last instructions from their neutral cornerman. And the clapper claps.
Come on, Josh.
1 more round. Ricks kicks the
Ricks
towel
kicks
out
the
for
towel.
Clay.
He is game.
Just to
This
be
guy's
so
game.
aware of what's going on while
Yes.
you're in a fist fight. Good jab there
Big
by
right
Tui.
hand. Tui going right back to that 1-2.
Ricks staying aggressive. This is going to be a tough one to judge.
Oh, big left hand there from Ricks. Tui wears it, goes right back to work.
Ricks doing some good work here.
He's digging that left hook to the body that he's done all night.
Yeah, he's having a little trouble with Tui's range, I think. But he's still, when he's able to work his way into the inside, he's doing some good work.
I think because he likes to lean to that left side, right?
Yes, sir.
He likes to lean to that left side, so he's kind of walking into the straight punch of Tui, but good gosh, is he ever tough.
Tough as a $2 steak. Closing seconds
10
of this
seconds.
fight.
Oh, big
good
left hand
there
from
by
Ricks.
What a fight, what a fight. I think I get to go talk to the winner this go around.
Well, you get to do all the cool stuff. Guys, what a fight. Joshua Tui, Joshua Ricks representing us. Josh is here tonight, making us proud. The rematch we waited for all night. Josh Tui taking care of business each fight, getting a dub each fight, coming in here, punching his ticket to his championship final. And Joshua Ricks battling back through the loser's bracket, losing his first fight to Tui, and then coming back and battling all the way back into the championship fight, and then these guys put on a show. I see cash money in Jiu-Jitsu's hand. I see the championship belt in Miss Stephanie's hand. And we're tallying the judges' scorecards here in just a second. We're going to find out exactly where those two items are going. Crowd's excited. See what the turn. Josh Tui getting a unanimous nod over Joshua Ricks. What a fight between these two guys. What a performance, Joshua Ricks. I can't say enough. We talked about it. He battled back through the loser's bracket to punch his ticket here in this championship fight. All heart. It's a rematch that he wanted. It's a rematch he wanted. Came up a little short here in the finals, but good stuff from Joshua Ricks as he goes, greets his fans. Joshua Tui going to get an interview, maybe. Oh, nope. He's just going to get a shiny new belt and $3,000 cash money. He is going to get a word in with Jiu-Jitsu, so I'll let him take care of that. Keep my mouth shut.
Your newly crowned tournament champion. Speak for a second. Last week you came in here. We talked about the double elimination, the easy road, hard road, but you just got it done, right? Won every time. Yes, sir. Listen, man, I wouldn't be here without my coaches at Victory MMA. All the guys over there, my brother Joel, Chris Pham, all my teammates. We put in so much work day in and day out. And that's why I'm here. That's why we're winning, man. It's about the people around you. Come on, Jesus. And Jesus. Hey, Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, glory to God. This promotion is my first time fighting him, man. Great people, very professional. Great fighters, too, man. They're all dogs. It's great competition, a great crowd. And, yeah, it's freaking electric, man. Let's go.
All right, Josh Tui buying supper tonight for the crew. Tough guy, Josh Tui.
Yes, sir.
Tough guy, Joshua Ricks.
Yeah,
we got one more fight coming your way. 11:08 Central Standard Time.
Started 6 o'clock. We rolling pretty deep here.
It's been a long night.
It's all right. One more to go. Demar Smith and Jeff Seeden.
D-Mark making the walk. 26 years old, Brickhand Smith, Laurel, Mississippi. Been training for 2 years, welding teacher. This is the fight that you guys saw earlier tonight. A grueling battle between these two men.
I tell you, man, Seeden's ready to go back again. Seeden was ready for this one. Big knockout over Traven Green in his last fight. Got a lot of momentum coming back in. He felt like the decision was wrong in the last one, so he's got a chance to make it right here. Really showed a good style against a guy like D-Mark, but D-Mark came in here with a lot of hype, a lot of momentum into this championship fight.
I can't say enough about Brock Weaver, you know, bringing out two great guys. Got two of his guys fighting
Michael
in the
Tate
finals.
as well. You know, Michael Tate coming from that gym.
Yeah,
So he
yeah.
had 3 talented guys coming in to compete tonight, and they did not disappoint. We're going to see what happens here in this finals for this middleweight fight. One more to go. Y'all stick with us at home. Crown our middleweight champion.
One more shout out to the sponsor, 7 Day Savage, Savage Print, Zach's Fist House, Coastal Containers, LaBruza Fabrication. We appreciate the support.
First round underway. D-Mark working a strong jab.
Big
He
right
caught-
hand, rocks Seeden, and Seeden's out on his feet.
Good left hand there by D-Mark. D-Mark staying on him, but Seeden's so dang tough. He's never out of a fight.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get a count right there.
This might be a good
Referee
thing,
Keith
though.
Hughes getting a
This
count.
might be a good thing. Give Seeden a break.
Well, there's no standing 8 count, so he's got to take a knee himself, right, to save himself.
Absolutely. And when you get a guy like Seeden who's so dang tough, he's not going to take a knee.
D-Mark's ready to go right back after him. Seed's gonna have to get back on his.
Got to keep his hands high. D-Mark's putting the pressure on him, cornering him up, throwing huge right hands. Seeden kind of clinching, slowing the pace down. That's what he needs to do. Try to recover. D-Mark closes seconds of this first round. I think Seeden's going to make it out. Another good right hand there by D-Mark towards the end of the round.
Hey, D-Mark's got some blood coming out the nose.
Good first round. Good first round by both guys. A lot of blood coming from the nose.
Man, he caught Seeden with a hard shot. I'm very surprised Seeden finished that round. Just shows how durable and tough this guy has
Super
been.
gritty, super
all
gritty.
night long, in your face, forward action.
I was
Very
talking to his
impressive.
coach as well, you know, and you know, obviously he was a little disappointed with the first fight against D-Mark. He felt like he got the decision. We even called it on the commentary. You know, we thought that he was the busier fighter towards the end. So he's a little disappointed. So it's a lot just to put yourself together, pull yourself together enough to win another fight, and then come in and take on a tough opponent for the second time tonight.
D-Mark still got a lot of blood coming out of that nose. It might be broke.
I tell you, Laurel High School, y'all got a tough welding teacher in D-Mark Smith. Good jab there by D-Mark to try to open up the second round. A lot of blood still trickling from his nose. Seeden trying to get it going. Good head movement there by Seeden.
D-Mark's got a fast jab.
Good
dude.
overhand there by Seeden. D-Mark does that with a fast jab and heavy hands to follow.
Good movement there from Seeden.
Good right hand by Smith.
He threw it from his hip. He threw it from his hip.
Staying
Hard
in
to
his
see.
face. Seeden staying in his face. Keeping him up against the cage, cornered up. Smith landing a good overhand right. These guys are going at it. Both fighters, good left and right.
His
Hand
hand touch.
touches. The ref's got to step in there.
Keith Hughes gonna give him another count. Tough guy, Jeff
Tough
Seeden,
guy.
man.
Absolutely.
And look at D-Mark. Look at the blood coming out of D-Mark's face.
That's some thick blood. Both fighters exhausted. Both fighters have fought their butt off to this point.
Jeff, you can finish him this round. You got to finish him. You can finish him. You can fucking finish him.
One more break between these guys before the last scheduled round. Coaches are
we're
pumped
1
up
minute
here.
away
Everybody's
from
pumped
crowning
up.
another Savage Brawling champion and handing out $3,000. The crowd's on their feet. Everybody's right up on top of us. Jeff Seeden showing his durability, tough as nails, just right in your face. D-Mark Smith showing what he's done all night, landing those big power shots.
One more round
I
scheduled.
think Joey just got reprimanded for being a little too animated in the corner in his own cage. Good stuff. You never know what you're going to see here. Yeah, he told him to calm down.
Oh, man.
Joey was shadow
Joey's
boxing.
such a passionate guy, especially when he's in there coaching. Here we go, third round underway. And Seeden walking forward, tough, trying to put the pressure on Smith.
I tell you what.
Got to avoid those heavy shots.
Brock Weaver just yelled, "Write your own story, Jeff."
I like that.
He gets caught with a big right hand.
I'm pulling for these guys.
Powerful guy.
Oh, my gosh.
What a way to close out Savage fights. Savage brawling.
There is no loser here, man. Both these guys have fought their butts off to get to this point. And Seeden putting the
going
pressure
after
on
him.
D-Mark. He knows he's got to get a finish.
He's going after him. And D-Mark dropping his hand. Seaton's coming forward.
He throws D-Mark to the ring, to the floor here. D-Mark's got to pick himself back up. Mouthpiece comes out. Not much longer left in this round.
D-Mark looks a little upset.
Kind of a toss there by Seeden, and unfortunately, that's the way it's going to end. What a way to close out the night.
Really, when he threw D-Mark down, that might have cost him some time.
Yeah.
You know, because the clock don't stop.
Right. I'm going to go talk to the winner.
All right, go give somebody some money. Man, one more time, we just got to tell everybody we appreciate y'all watching at home. Last time I checked, we had thousands of views. Man, that's awesome. Guys tuning in, people tuning in, watching these men do battle. We tried out this double elimination bracket. We truly saw two great rematches in our championship finals. Guys left it all in there in rounds 4, 5, and 6. As we got both our championship finals go to a decision, but just because we had some decisions don't mean we didn't have action. I can't think of a boring fight that we had tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it at home. I'm going to go to Daniel in the cage with the call to make it official. D-Mark Smith, your middleweight Savage Brawling champion. As he takes a knee in the middle, thanks to good Lord above. So he's gonna get that championship belt draped over his shoulder. And he's gonna get some cash money here from Jiu-Jitsu in just a second by way of Joey Ford. He's also gonna get a good interview here with right, guys. That's going to close us out for tonight. We got 2 new Savage Brawling champions in D-Mark Smith and Joshua Toohey. 2 great finals here tonight. These championship finals, these guys went home $6,000, 2 brand new belts. What a fun night. We appreciate you guys for joining us here. Gulfport, Mississippi, Lyman Community Center. What a night. I really can't sum it up into words. Like I said, I appreciate all the competitors coming out, giving it their all. Everybody showed up ready to brawl. No pun intended. They came in ready to throw down, and it's just been a great night of fights. One more time, we want to thank all of our sponsors, LaBruza Fabrication, Savage, 7 Day Savage, Savage Printing, Jack's Fish House, Coastal Containers. Without you guys, we couldn't make this happen. Of course, thank you, Joey Ford, for allowing us the opportunity to come out here and put a show on for this crowd, giving these fighters a place to show what they got and show their training. And you know, we appreciate all you guys watching at home. Joe, close us out.
Hey, a great night of fights. We crowned our first ever lightweight brawling tournament champion, as well as our first ever middleweight tournament champion. Man, you know, what a great night of fights, especially that last one. It was a banger, man. You can't take anything away from Jeff Seeden, such a tough guy. But D-Mark Smith coming in on literally 12 hours notice. It's not even full 24 hours. Yeah, you know, it was 8 o'clock last night. He stepped up to the plate.
That's a movie.
Showed up. You know, to the ones that didn't show up, man, y'all missed out. Y'all the ones that didn't miss out. Y'all the ones that missed out, and you told us you were going to be here. You know, it is what it is, man. We had a great night of fights. Despite that, you know, everybody was open to the different format. You know, everybody was patient with us online, on the live stream. Everybody was patient here with the breaks in between. Turned out to be a great night of fights, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I think we're done, man. We're about to wrap this thing up, pick up this cage, and get to the house.
Thank you, and God bless. And in the words of Joey Ford, stay savage.
Yes, sir. Thank you.